Hey, ladies. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one, ladies. Welcome back to another one, ladies. How are y'all pretty faces doing? I hope y'all pretty faces is doing great this morning. Happy Saturday. The weekend is here. I hope your baby daddy came to pick those kids up. God damn. Hey, ladies. Please make sure y'all are following me on my other channel, My Everything, My Wife. My Everything, My Wife. I'm about to drop the link in the comments below. Let me see, to watch this live on my other channel. I'm about to pin this comment, ladies. All right, it's posted. How are y'all ladies feeling? Happy Saturday, dog. Happy Saturday. I'm still getting this live stream together, pretty faces. I'm still getting this live stream together. Pardon me. This was not scheduled. I just got back in the house from Dunkin' Donuts. I had to go get me some coffee. We are here. We are here. Hey, pretty faces. Hey, pretty faces. Please hit that like button, ladies, as y'all bring y'all pretty on in here. Hey, Michelle. I see you, Miss Lady. Shout out to Michelle. Michelle always holding me down. Shout out to Michelle. Shout out to Big Michelle, always holding it down. Always holding it down. Shout out to Michelle. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in these Instagram streets. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we can make some of this nonsense make sense today. Let's see if we can make some of this toxic nonsense on our timeline make sense today. Let's see if we can make some sense of it. I doubt it, but yeah, let's see what we could do, ladies. Let's see if we can make some sense of it. Damn, Tamar Braxton teeth look hideous. God damn, Tamar. What was God damn, Tamar? God damn, Tamar. I don't even want to show the whole who? God damn, Tamar. Tamar. No, not Tamar. No, that can't be Tamar tooth. Oh, God. Let me get Tamar off my screen. Let me get Tamar off my screen. Looking like that. No, no, no. Girl, that looked disgusting. No, no, no. I got more, but I want to stay monetized. I got more. I got pictures of her whole mouth. God damn. I got more. I just don't want to throw them hideous images on my screen. They are hideous. Tamar, you don't let them people don't do that to you, girl. Tamar, I know you didn't, girl. I know you ain't let them people do that, Tamar. You ain't do that, Tamar. Boy, Tamar is Asian like a glass of milk. I think I saw Tamar last week. Then I saw a live she did yesterday. Girl, you look like you 30 years older. I just saw your ass last week. Like, damn, Tamar. Is you okay? Like, is you okay? What the hell is all that, Tamar? They done knocked Tamar jibs out, got her looking hideous. Hold on, ladies. I'm still pulling up these tabs, getting my topics together. But please hit the like button. In fact, let's check out a little bit of B0dy. B0dy right quick while I get these topics together. Let me know if y'all can hear this video. We're going to pick up where we left off on this video from yesterday. Please let me know if y'all can hear this video. Lil B0dy from YSL is defending himself from all of this Young Thug snitching allegation. His name got thrown in the mix again. Yeah, nasty work. The whole Atlanta wilding. I even saw a tweet from Young Thug. The nigga was like, well, since y'all want to tell ish, let's tell it all. That nigga Young Thug said, all your favorite rappers in Atlanta is taking dick. Crazy. Crazy. They is telling it all. But let's get into this right quick, ladies.
What I wanted to do didn't get me where I needed to be.
Yeah, let me know if
I think the certificate.
Let me know if y'all can hear the audio, please, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. Thank y'all for tapping in with me. Hey, ladies.
And I got to do it. Go.
Let me know if y'all get Regina in the building. Hey, Miss Milwaukee. Passion fruit in the building. Okay, ladies. I see you pretty faces. I see you pretty faces. Hey, Mercedes. Regina, what's goody, girl? Good morning. B0dy in the building. Shout out to B0dy for always holding me down on Kick. Shout out to B0dy for always holding me down on Kick. That's my homie over there. Shout out to B0dy. Shout out to B0dy. Yeah, did y'all see Tamar teeth? I got my coffee, and then here's Tamar effed up teeth. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my God. Dum, 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 dum. Damn, I almost hit the applaud button on Tamar teeth. I meant to hit the applaud button for B0dy. Then I hit the laugh track. Then I almost hit the laugh track. I mean the applaud button for Tamar teeth and not the laugh track. Pardon me, ladies. I'm just waking up. I'm still getting up. I'm still trying to find my morning mojo. Hold on, ladies. Let me sip this coffee. God damn. Yeah, Tamar teeth is crazy. Well. Oh my God. Real quick. Is you ready? Real quick. Is you ready? God damn, ladies. What in the hell? What in the willy-nilly is goddamn? I don't want to keep it on the screen too long. Hopefully you caught it. God damn. Her teeth look like they needed to be knocked out. Them shits was rotten. I saw coffee stains, tobacco stains, crack stains, cocaine stains. God damn, Tamar. What the hell was that? We about to call you Plaque Girl Max. Your new name is Plaque Girl Max. God damn. Tamar, I think you and Plaque Boy Max will make a good couple. Tamar and Plaque Boy Max. Plaque Boy Max, Plaque Girl Max. I think it'd have a ring to it. Plaque Girl, Plaque Boy. God damn. Tamar got the yuckiest goddamn mouth of them all. The yuckiest goddamn mouth of them all. I thought Karlissa mouth was trash. Shit. Tamar, the Braxton family got too much goddamn money for you to have them raggedy ass goddamn teeth in your mouth, girl. Like, that don't make no sense. Those teeth look like they don't even belong to you. Michelle says she needs some milk. God damn, Michelle, her teeth look like she was low on calcium. Bitch, your bone structure is brittle. Bitch, your bone structure is brittle. Her teeth look like peanut brittle candy. God damn. Boy, my grandfather loved that goddamn South Carolina peanut brittle. Every time I went south, that nigga wanted me to bring him back some peanut brittle candy. I'm like, Grandpa, they sell that shit at the corner store. Oh, nigga, I don't want that shit. Oh, nigga, God damn it, you said you're going to Carolina, right? God damn it, get me to goddamn Carolina. I Pop, I got you. God damn, I got you. Shit, I ain't know you ain't want no corner store peanut brittle, nigga. Shit. My goddamn grandfather was not playing about that peanut brittle, boy. Boy, that peanut brittle, boy. You take your ass on a goddamn vacation to a southern state and you don't bring that man no goddamn peanut brittle back, man, you liable to get your ass whooped. You are liable to get your ass whooped. Don't play with that man peanut brittle. Do not play with that man peanut brittle. He ain't even playing. He ain't even playing like that. He ain't gonna act like he playing like that. Take your ass down south and don't bring that man no goddamn peanut brittle back and watch what the hell happened. That's exactly what Tamar teeth look like. Some goddamn good old Carolina peanut brittle. God damn. What the fuck did you eat for breakfast, Tamar? Cinder blocks and bricks? God damn. Can I get some milk with these bricks? That bitch was chewing on bricks. Damn. Damn. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Ah, man, I just lost one of my good tabs. What was that? God damn. Oh, I lost one of Tamar teeth. Being that we speaking on Tamar teeth, let's do this first. Let's see what the hell Tamar talking about. Let me know if y'all get. Oh my God, Tamar, you aged just like that milk Michelle said you needed. God damn, girl. I just saw your ass last week. God damn, how in the fuck you look 30 years older in 7 days? God damn. That nose job, that facelift, that goddamn facelift, it don't help. That facelift, goddammit, got the chin on your skin pulled back to the nape of your goddamn neck, and you still a ugly bitch. Yeah, damn. She looked like she done replaced that nose about 6 times. She got the Michael Jackson swap out. She changed her goddamn nose like she changed her goddamn earrings. No, I don't like the hoops with the outfit. God damn. She said, I don't do rugs. I never did cocaine. People do rugs, but I don't do rugs. Girl, it's written all over your face. What the hell you mean you don't get high? It's written all over your face. The hell? I know a crackhead when I see one. I know a goddamn crackhead when I see one. You might not be a broke crackhead, down bad crackhead. I mean, your sister is Tony, but goddamn, a crackhead is a crackhead is a crackhead. The fuck? What the fuck? Goddamn. Them high-ass goddamn cheekbones. Goddamn cheekbones got your eyes closing up. Did the bitch punch you in your cheekbones? God damn, Tamar. Where the fuck did you get that face job from? Vietnam? That bitch flew to Vietnam, goddammit, went underground into the caves of Vietnam to get a facelift. God damn. The war is over. The war is over. You don't have to live like that no more, Tamar. The war is over, goddammit. God damn. All right, let's see.
Because I heard that somebody told me that he was showing text, so now I can show a text. And please don't, I blocked you. I don't engage. I'm not going to say your name. Just don't talk about me. I don't want anything else to do with you. You're not my friend. Okay, you don't like me. I'm a Muppet. I'm a snagger-tooth. You're right. I'm a snagger-tooth. I have teeth, but I can't.
You are a Muppet. You are a snagger-tooth. We saw the pictures, girl. We got the receipts. Don't go live when your fucking veneers came in the mail. Look, the bitch veneers came in the mail. So now she want to go live and explain some shit. Oh, your veneers came in the mail. So now you comfortable going live. No, Snaggertooth. No. No. She said, I got teeth, but I can't chew. Bitch, that means you ain't got no teeth. You got veneers. Those are not teeth. Teeth is what the good Lord gave your ass at birth. Teeth is what the good Lord gave your ass at birth. If you ain't got the furniture the good Lord furnished your goddamn mouth with, you ain't got no goddamn teeth. I don't give a fuck how much you paid for them. Those ain't teeth. Bitch, those are bathroom shower towels. Bitch, you got fake marble countertops in your mouth. What the fuck is those? Triple stack Tic Tacs? God damn. Those are not teeth, Tamar.
Can you imagine how that feels? I'm a Muppet. Yeah, I look like a Muppet. I'm a Muppet. I'm a Muppet, and I like drama, although I was in the hospital. I'm trying to figure out, how did I get in drama and I'm in the hospital?
She trying to figure out how I get in drama and I'm in a hospital. How I get in drama, you in the hospital. Bitch, the drama ain't start when you got to the hospital. The drama is the reason your ass in the goddamn hospital. Oh, you forgot? She laid up in a hospital with no teeth. That ass whooping was so severe, she ain't even know she got the ass whooping already. She like, what had happened? Why I'm here? Why they talking about me on the internet like that? Boy, that was an ass whooping. She talking about how I get in all this drama and I'm in the hospital. Bitch, you are the drama. What the fuck is you talking about? We was waiting to hear from you, bitch. The fuck? We mad it took this long. We heard from your bestie. That nigga been quiet for about 12 hours. He might have a dick parked in his neck right about now. When one of them niggas get quiet, you know they somewhere sucking dick. God damn.
I'm a Muppet. Y'all look like a Muppet. I don't know what person,
Yeah,
and I can't feel. This is like tingly. It's not. I don't do drugs, but people do drugs.
Tamar, stop lying to the goddamn people. I don't do drugs, but people do drugs. Girl. That wasn't even convincing. Like, you must be high now.
I don't do drugs of any kind. I don't do cocaine. You should ask people.
God damn. You know she lying because she named a specific rug. She got specific, goddammit. She had to specify some shit. She said, no, I don't do cocaine. Girl, you sound guilty. You did it. If my woman tell me like that, she ain't cheat on me, I definitely believe she cheated. No, I did not suck his dick. Girl, yes, you did. Yes, the fuck you did.
If they do cocaine, I don't do cocaine. I've never done it in my life.
Oh my God. Come on, girl. You ain't been in Hollywood all these years, around all these millionaires and celebrities and stars all these years, and you never did cocaine? That's a lie. What you gonna tell me next? You never was in a freak off? That's a lie. What you gonna tell me next? Your gay besties never fucked you? That's a lie. What you gonna tell me next? Fuck out of here. I don't trust no black woman running around with a bunch of gay men. I can't trust you, bitch. I think that's your way of secretly getting dick you want and live a single life. I'm in my healing process. I'm in my healing journey. I'm not thinking about a man. I've been celibate for 3 years. But you run around with gay niggas every day. Yeah, bitch, those the niggas that's fucking you. Us niggas ain't stupid. Fuck out of here. That nigga wanna be a bitch, but he got a dick. And you like dick. Ain't no way in hell you ain't fucking your gay bestie. Bitch, please. Why women gay besties isn't never those motherfuckers that got the completed surgery and got rid of the external organ. Like, why the gay besties is never the gay motherfuckers that got the pussy? Know why? Because these bitches be fucking they gay besties.
So Mendices did the video because I want him to tell his own story. You know, I don't really like telling people's story. You should ask Mendices. And that's not my man. We're not kicking it. And never have. But it is my friend. But y'all know boys are always my friends. And I can't feel. This is like tingling.
Yeah, of course you can't feel your fingers, bitch. All that goddamn cocaine you playing with, you shouldn't be able to feel no body parts. Miss Jackson, I agree, except for the word allegedly. She did use Chrisean. It's a fact she did. You don't have to use allegedly. That happened. That happened. Tyron, she said, I don't do cocaine, and then sniffs. So she doing powder puff girls. This shit is crazy. Right. It's the sniffs for me. Guilty as charged. God damn. Yeah, she looked like an alien. E.T. phone home. That's what she looked like. E.T. Good morning, Miss Jenkins. Good morning, Miss Lady. Tamar's a whole mess. Ladies, please don't be this crazy baby mama. Ladies, I pray and hope y'all are not this crazy baby mama. Part 1, how my baby mama tried to unalive me in front of my 3-year-old son and held me hostage for 3 hours. God damn. This is so triggering if you grew up with a parent like this.
You better pray now because your fate is sealed. So please, child's father today. He will not be leaving this building today. I hope you got my face too. You will not be leaving this building. Here's the knife and here is my apartment. You will not be leaving. Your fate is sealed.
She said, my baby father will not be leaving this building today. Here's the knife. Here's my apartment. Your fate is sealed. God damn. If this is love, I don't want it. I don't want it. Look at her. Look at her. She just threatened this man's life. Now she about to lock him in the bedroom with the baby. Look, she about to close the door. This man don't even want to get up off the bed. He's scared to get up off the bed. This bitch got a whole big ass butcher knife. She might stab me as soon as I try to walk out the goddamn door. If this is love, I do not want it.
To me for him. I prayed, we got what whatever the case may be. You're not gonna leave me with him. If anything, get him dressed and y'all both go.
She said, you ain't finna leave me with the baby. If anything, get him dressed and y'all both go. God damn. God damn. But look, Michelle said, I really enjoy being single. God damn, Michelle. She is a Looney Tune. Right. She said, Miss Milwaukee, she said, here's the knife. Here's my apartment. Your fate is sealed. Wait, what? Wait, what? Baby, how we get here? Wait, what are you talking about? My fate is sealed. Wait, what did I miss? Yes, her teeth is missing like Tamar. This why she that mad. Every time she look in the mirror in the morning, brushing them goddamn teeth, she wish the ones was that's missing was there. Yeah, she wish they was there. Mm-hmm. Every time her motherfucking toothbrush motherfucking glide across that gap, she get mad. Yeah, she bugging.
I don't want him here.
How you gonna tell your baby daddy you don't want your baby here? I don't want my baby here. I don't want my baby in my house. I don't want my 3-year-old baby in my house. That little nigga better find something to do today. Like what? Who? Girl, what are you talking about? You don't want the 3-month-old baby in the house. He's only 3 months. Where the fuck he gonna go? To work? Like, where the fuck he going? To school? Bitch, you sound crazy.
I don't want to raise another baby. I've been through that. No.
She said, I don't want to raise another baby. I've been through that. Like, what? You wasn't saying that when you was bouncing up and down on that dick without a condom. You probably one of the bitches that be like, don't pull out daddy, don't pull out daddy, come in me, fill me up, fill me up. You done wrapped your legs around this nigga ass and shit, fill me up. Explode in me, daddy, explode in me. That's what the fuck, she's one of them. God damn. Nasty work. She shouldn't have had laid down and gapped her legs open. Right. Oh, hell is spreading. Her hair is even crazy sticking out of the bonnet. This lady is crazy. She's crazy.
So either you get him dressed and go, or he gets dropped at the fire station.
Or he get dropped at the fire station. This is New York City, ladies. Damn. Now y'all see why I'm so in love with women from the South? Y'all see why I love Southern women? God damn. If you was born and raised south of the goddamn equator, you might be my person. Cause Lord knows I ain't got time for this inner city crazy shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I cannot be walking through the hall holding your hand and you feeling like you a real nigga. I cannot be treating you like a goddamn princess. In your mind, you think you a whole gangster. Like, how does that work? How does that work, bitch? You think you me. No, I need to be me and I need you to be you. I don't need you dressing like me, walking like me, talking like me, thinking you got a dick too. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God damn, I'm sorry. I need me a small town girl. The only business in her town is a motherfucking gas station. The only goddamn excitement in that small town is homecoming and the motherfucking pet rally. Football on Fridays. I need a woman from that environment. That's what the fuck I'm looking for in my life. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I need a motherfucker that was born and raised on a goddamn farm some goddamn where. Shit. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. These goddamn inner city women have been through a whole lot dealing with these trifling ass niggas. She meet a new nigga. He got to prove himself from a goddamn deficit. Bitch, I'm not fighting through all of your trust issues. I'm not competing with your mental issues. I ain't proving shit because I ain't did shit. I wasn't that sorry ass nigga you was fucking. Bitch, I met you yesterday. I don't give a fuck how many safeguards and walls you got up. That's your prerogative and I'm not willing to deal with it. Fuck out of here. Don't act like you can't trust me because your baby daddy was stealing your food stamps and lying to you, fucking a bitch on the 5th floor. Then, bitch, don't act like you don't trust me. I just met you yesterday. Fuck all of that. I ain't got time to be trying to prove myself to a bitch working from a deficit. This is the same bitch that wants you to spend all your goddamn money on her while you gotta prove yourself to her. Bitch, you don't want a relationship. You want to be rescued. And I am not a fucking superhero.
If not, y'all better call granny or granny, dad to pick him up. I'm not dealing with him. I will neglect the shit out of this little boy.
She said, I'm not dealing with him. I will neglect the shit out of this little boy. Acting like a man, but want one. Right. Acting like a whole nigga, but want a whole nigga. Girl, please. Girl, please. Girl, please. I ain't got time to be fucking with no goddamn aggressive ass woman. If you can't keep it cute and ladylike, I'm cool. Real shit. Ain't no real nigga trying to be laid up, humping on an aggressive bitch, acting like a nigga all day. That shit almost feel fucking gay. You act like a man all day and you expect me to caress you and treat you like a princess at night. Like what? Like what? That shit is like borderline gay. I'm not attracted to men. I don't need a woman dressed like one, talking like one, acting like one. I'm not attracted to men. But y'all say when a man say that, he sound crazy. No, bitch, you sound crazy. How you acting like a nigga looking for a nigga? You sound crazy. He need to take his son and run. I mean, that's easier said than done. We don't know this nigga life. What if he ain't got shit? What if he just came home from jail? What if he doing the best he can? A nigga trying. But yeah, I would definitely take my child. I don't care if I am struggling. I don't care if I just came home from the goddamn penitentiary living in a fucking homeless shelter. I guess me and my baby going to goddamn social service and we going to find us a goddamn single parent homeless shelter then, bitch. We getting the fuck out of here. Girl, we getting the hell out of here.
I'm not playing. I mean it. He's not leaving me with this fucking baby that I did not ask for.
He's not leaving me with this baby I didn't ask for. Bitch, if you ain't tell that nigga to put a condom on, you asked for it. If you knew that nigga was busting nuts inside of you every time y'all had sex and you kept having sex and he kept doing it and you never said nothing, you asked for it. What the fuck is you talking about?
I gotta believe every fucking thing you say. But the moment I say one little fucking lie, one little fucking lie, one little thing, you make it the world's end. Fuck everyone! Stop it! You give a fuck! That's all y'all do, y'all do! Y'all do shit! Y'all run this motherfucker's head!
Part 5, my baby mother having delusional episodes, eggs on the floor, shaking my head before she tried to unalive me. When visiting my son, I left immediately. Look, this is what every New York City projects look like. You see this hallway? If you've been in one New York City projects, you've been in all of them. They all are built the same. They all look identical. This is your typical New York City projects hallway. You see this? The green floor, the brick walls. This is every New York City apartment building. If you've been in one of them, you've been in them all. Oh, she on the 9th floor. That nigga got in that elevator quick. She was throwing eggs at that nigga while he was walking to the elevator. She was busting that nigga with eggs while he was walking to the elevator. God damn. Yeah. Oh my God. The walls are bricks. Yes. Yes. That's every New York City projects. Miss Milwaukee said, I feel sorry for him. Boy, that nigga got 21 years of that bullshit. He got 21 years of that bullshit. Damn. Not me. Not me. Not me. Not me. It's either I got my life together and I took my baby, or I walked away from that bitch and that goddamn baby. I ain't got time. You was not gonna fuck my life up with your mental bullshit. You was not. Bitch, I will call CPS on you. I will tell CPS I just came home from prison. I am not financially stable. I cannot take care of my child, but she's an unfit mother. Y'all need to do y'all job. Facts. Call me what the fuck you want. Call me what the fuck you want. Yes, the fuck I would. And wouldn't be motherfucking apologetic about it. Wouldn't feel bad about it. I would not. I would hang up that phone with CPS and carry on with my motherfucking life. Yes, the fuck I would. Fuck out of here. A baby is not gonna make a man stay if he don't want to be with your ass. I don't give a fuck how much yelling and arguing and acting stupid your ass doing. That ain't gonna make a nigga do right. You knew that nigga wasn't shit when you had that nigga baby. Fuck you doing all that for? You knew he was a piece of shit before you had that baby. So what's all the yelling for? I can't stand that shit. A nigga show you exactly who he is, you ignore all of that. But as soon as you have a baby, as soon as you feel like you in love with the nigga, you mad because the nigga won't change. Bitch! Some things just don't make sense. Ladies, please hit the link in the chat. Please hit the pinned comment and go over to my other YouTube channel to watch this live stream. I will be ending this live stream on Tyrone Motif YouTube channel soon. It will end. It will be deleted. So please go over and watch from my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. I would greatly appreciate it. Please go and watch this from my other YouTube channel, My Everything, My Wife. I would greatly appreciate it, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm going to put the link in the chat again so you don't got to scroll up and look for the link. That's the link. Please hit that link and go and continue watching me from my other YouTube channel. This is my other YouTube channel on the screen, My Everything, My Wife. We are on the road to monetization over there. I need y'all to go over there and always watch my live streams from there. I'm already monetized on Tyrone Motif. To be honest, I don't need your view over here right now. I need it on My Everything, My Wife. So please support that YouTube channel. Let's get those watch hours, likes up, share it. I need to get this YouTube channel back in the algorithm as quickly as possible. I would greatly appreciate it, pretty faces. Please tap that link and continue watching this from my other YouTube channel. Yo, why this nigga do Shorty like this? He's a foul nigga. God damn, why he do Shorty like that? He ain't have to do that girl like that. He ain't have to do this girl like this. This nigga ain't have to do it. Bro, 100% sleeping on a couch for the rest of his life. What the hell this nigga done did, ladies? He said, baby, you ready? I guess they about to go out or something.
Yeah, I'm almost ready.
Oh, nah. Oh, back up. Back up. Get the fuck up. Get out my house. Yo, back up. Back up. Yo, you ugly motherfucker. How'd you get in here?
Calling me like
How'd you get?
Wait. Why he call his wife? I think I get it. Who sent me this? One of y'all, who sent me this? I get it. So he's saying she a different person. She look like a different person when she don't have her wig on.
Babe.
Babe, who? I'm right here.
What are you doing in
Are
here?
we gonna do this again?
Do what again, Shrek?
Oh, God.
Get out of here, Shrek. Babe. Hey, yo, get up out this house, yo. Real talk. Yo, on Ugly, I'll give you $20 if you get out of here before my girl comes.
I'll show you $20. Keep talking that shit.
Yo, babe, get in here. That's all right. I got you. She gonna wash you. She a Bruce Lee. What? Okay. So you seen her?
Seen who?
The girl. She was just in. You seen her?
Mm-hmm.
Get the girl. You seen the girl? She.
I can't front. This shit was funny. She came out the bathroom with the blonde wig on. Now he recognized her. That was cute. 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 You see that other shit we just watched? That shit wasn't love. This is the type of love I need. I need this type of love. If I can't make funny skits with you and make content and do YouTube with you, you ain't it.
Ugly as hell, like a gargoyle in the face ass, like
he called that guy. Oh my God. If this ain't the type of love you looking for, ladies, it ain't love and I don't want it.
Mumbai Kumbaya type
Are you
joint.
fucking serious
She
right
was
now?
washed.
Like, we really gotta do this shit every single time?
What?
I can't take my wig off for 1 second.
How did you not see her?
Oh my God. My wig off. For 1 second.
How did you not see her?
Oh my God.
Babe, you ready?
Yeah.
I can't. Yo, some of these couples on the internet is so fucking hilarious. Like, they must be smoking weed in that goddamn house thinking of, hey, yo, babe, yo, what's the next skit we gonna do? Yo, we need a funny skit. Like, we need to come up with a funny, like, what type of skit we gonna do today? Girl, that's love right there, girl. If I can't wake up in the morning with your ass and do TikTok skits and all of that, I don't think you love me. I don't think you love me. I don't think you love me. If we can't do funny ass, goofy relationship skits and shit, if we can't do TikTok challenges and shit, god damn. You don't love me. You don't love me, girl. You don't love me like you say you do. God damn. Ladies, please hit the link in the chat and go watch this live stream from my other YouTube channel. I am about to delete this from Tyrone Motif. Please go and watch this from my other YouTube channel. It's a direct link in the chat. It's a direct link in the chat, ladies. Please tap the link. Please tap the link. Please tap the link, ladies. Tap the link, Tyrone Motif YouTube channel. That live stream is ending right now. 3, 2, 1, done. God damn, ladies. Thank y'all for holding me down over here. Thank y'all for holding me down over here on my everything, my wife. We are exclusively on my everything, my wife, and also Kick. Thank you, ladies, for holding me down. Thank you, ladies, for holding me down. And of course, good morning.
Good morning to you. Oh, good morning. Good morning to you.
Hey, Miss Ladies. We are on my everything, my wife. We are over on my everything, my wife. Thank you, ladies, for tapping in with me. I greatly appreciate it. God damn, Tamar. Tamar, enough is enough, Tamar. God damn. Lil B0dy is defending himself. B0dy always admitted he snitched, but he also always admitted what he told police in the interrogation was a lie. And he feel like he redeemed himself when Young Thug was on trial and he took the witness stand talking about B0dy that's on the TV screen. He took the witness stand. He was a prosecutor's witness. He was supposed to take the witness stand and corroborate everything he told police in the interrogation room. But he conveniently didn't recall nothing he said prior to the police. And that's the sole reason for Young Thug beating his RICO case. Lil B0dy. Some interrogation footage leaked of Young Thug telling over 10 years ago. Now he's getting a lot of backlash because people was like, nigga, you always look down upon snitches. You always talk foul about snitches. You always disassociated yourself from a snitch. You always portrayed yourself to be a real nigga. But you was the first one to snitch out of everybody in your whole team. Lil B0dy name came up in all of this. Lil B0dy is living a quiet life, taking care of his kids. He in church every Sunday. He ain't in the streets no more. This nigga really trying to do the right thing, and y'all pulling him back into this bullshit he tried so hard to escape. That's why I don't care if this nigga told or not. I fucks with this nigga. This nigga ain't tell and went back in the streets on some shoot 'em up, bang bang shit, acting like he tough. No, he admitted he told. He's making the proper steps in his life to change his life, to become a better person, to become a better father, and he's unapologetically doing it. I respect that shit. Facts. I respect that shit. Shout out to B0dy, man.
God want me to do, but I can't do what God want me to do if I don't let this out. If I don't get this out the way.
Right.
If I don't get this out the way, I can go ahead and finish doing what God want to do. Because let me tell you something: no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
Right.
Someone told me that every day. I didn't understand why. I just kept hearing it from this person. I didn't understand. I'm like, and then that person programmed it in my head. So I just end up saying it to myself, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I didn't even know I didn't know how powerful it was just to say that. And then I started looking at it. Like I started being in a situation where weapons were formed against me. And I was managing to survive it. I'm like, whoa. And then I started meeting new people down in my life, and they started saying the same thing. I'm like, what the world does this stuff mean? I literally got on Google to see what this stuff mean.
Right.
Now I see what this stuff mean. I'm like, oh, because I used to walk around all the time reading Psalms 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He led me through so I know the verse by heart. That's how much I said. But let me tell y'all something. I love these kids. These kids are innocent.
Right.
They young. They the next generation.
Right.
I ain't faking.
Right.
I was a child. I didn't get to live my childhood. Why? Because I was too busy trying to please other people, make people happy, impress people, do it to make people smile. But damn, I needed somebody to make me smile. And what I got? Rat. Damn, nigga. But then nigga was
Right. Right.
I say, shit, your favorite rapper, a rat too. You name y'all drop nigga names in the chat, and I tell you they're rat. I tell you that rap. Y'all still gonna look up to them. Y'all still gonna love them because of why? They got clout. They got fame. Man, let me tell you something, man. This ain't about being a rat. In the street, where they say self-preservation, where they say, this is what it is. Every man for themselves. You got people that doing life sentence in prison. They call me and be like, hey, B0dy, I just want to let you know, bro. Them niggas out there, they ain't got to tell you, but I'm gonna tell you. I wish you my co-defendant. Hey, B0dy, let me tell you something, my nigga. Charles, you walked in that courtroom and you stood on what was right, bro. And what was right was the truth, bro. You went in there and told the God honest truth, bro, that you didn't know what was going on and you lied to get yourself out of the situation. It's the God honest truth, what I did. It doesn't matter about none of the stuff y'all trying to make. Look what happened. The outcome was them boys didn't have to happen to them. If anybody got a plea, it's because they took a plea. The ones who didn't take a plea was found not guilty because they didn't do anything. The facts are the facts. I lied. If they try to say I started the case, well, cool. I ended the case too because I went in there and told the truth that I lied. I let the world know.
Right. He said, if they feel like my snitching started the case, cool. But I ended the case. I saved all them niggas. B0dy said, don't be playing on his top.
I lied. I let the world know, like, okay, cool. I got put up in a situation, and just like any other person, if any nigga go in the interrogation room, the first thing is in his mind is to go in there and lie. The police know this. That's why they try to intimidate us. You know what I mean? They're gonna intimidate us. They want us to lie. That's what made me a snitch. I'm a snitch because the police wanted me to lie, and I went in there and lied. I accept it. But you're not gonna say that to my face because in my heart, I'm not a snitch. I'm a snitch just to keep all the fake friends away from me. I'm a snitch to keep all the fake friends away from me. Stay where y'all at. That's why I'm a snitch. But the ones who really love me, they with me. They with me. So y'all need to understand why y'all call people snitches and this and that and third. It ain't you that's facing those allegations. It ain't you that's sitting in that jail cell. It ain't you that dealing with it. That boy Gunna got out of jail and said free Jeffrey. Gunna got out of jail and started a campaign to free Jeffrey and willing to give his hard-earned. That man Gunna came out of jail showing love, and this nigga came out of jail showing hate.
Right.
You damn right he gonna win because he's the son of God, boy. I ain't never listened to Gunna music. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not a stylish person. I'm not about dressing. I ain't caring for these girls. You feel what I'm saying? I like money. I like what I like riding four-wheelers. I like having fun. All this stuff new to me. You see, no matter how much money I get, I'm still gonna dress like a bomb. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was raised on different. I went fashion ain't never been for no street nigga, man. First of all, but this right. My thing is, bro. When you put good into the universe, you're gonna receive good. When you put bad into the universe, you're gonna receive bad. Met you at Legal Pit in South Carolina, had the best time, bro. Keep enjoying life. Thank you. And we did. I tell everybody, South Carolina showed every time I go to a different state, but they showing out. They showing me they love me more. I went to Houston, fell in love with Houston. I went to South Carolina. Oh my God, the people were the best in South Carolina. It's different states I go to. They just amaze me because it's like they stand with me. They see the battles that I face. People never, people around me act like they never see the battles that I had to face. People around me act like they don't know what I deal with. And I be like, bro, y'all around me. Y'all see me. How y'all not knowing what it is I had to battle against? How y'all not know this? But you got a whole stranger that this is their first time ever seeing me in person, understand everything I went through. Oh, y'all don't want to understand. Y'all want to ignore it. Oh, okay. Cool. Say no more. Listen, yesterday, my phone ringing all day. Hey, B0dy, we gonna pay you whatever. Come over here on our platform. Come over here on our platform. Come over. Get what I say? Send it. Send that front end. I'm coming. Send that front end. Send the deposit. I'm coming. Matter of fact, let me call because guess what I got? I got another booking right now. You know what I mean? Got another booking right now. Where that nigga at? That nigga texted me last night. Oh, Rollo texted me too. Yeah. Shit, pop shit. Rollo free. Rollo doing good for his community. Roscoe and him mad because he got to swallow another nigga. You know what I mean? He got to hold another nigga. You know what I mean? Because get what? He ain't, man, who the hell at Roscoe, man? You know what I mean? Only Roscoe I ever heard of a Dash, nigga. You know what I mean? A single nigga. Ooh, he know not to get me started. My PR approved me to travel. You know what I mean? Yeah. State, you know what I mean? And I'm taking God with me. My only security, God. I ain't taking no paid high security. I'm taking God with me. You feel me? Like every time people see me, they ain't never seen security with me. They seen God with me. They seen me praying. You feel me? Because no weapon formed against me shall what? I'm gonna let y'all say it for me. No weapon formed against me shall what? No weapon formed against me shall what?
Right.
No weapon formed against me shall what? Ooh, wee. See, that's different when you got somebody who will stand up for themselves and you got flunkies. A lot of these people flunkies. They ran behind the other one. Yeah, hey, disassociate yourself with that boy. He's a rat. Let me be clear. Everybody who associates with Young Thug and Pee Wee Roscoe is going to jail, and they are taking y'all with them. If you associate yourself with Pee Wee Roscoe and Young Thug, they going to jail, and they trying to take as many people with them as they can take. If you ain't heard it, the world is 5,000 people watching me. One person heard me. That's enough to tell the world. All it takes for one person to hear it to start the room. 5,000 people hear me telling this to y'all today. If you associate yourself with, I want me a peanut-shaped head like you. I know that, right? And you make sure you never let a nigga like me go. Because one thing about it, I ain't going to go against you until you go against me. Until you turn on me. And guess what? I might still not go against you. But let me tell you something. If you ever realize I got into it with Sid and Nash, let me tell you something. A threat is when you say you're going to do something and you see the person and you don't do it. Listen, me and Sid and Nash had problems. And me and Sid and Nash met. See, one thing about God, when God
learned that Young Thug was a rat, but ever since then, the Young Thug snitch situation has gotten progressively worse ever since, and there's no sign that there's a stopping in sight. The soundbite from Young Thug interrogation footage not only confirmed from my perspective that Young Thug is a rat, but it also confirmed Young Thug.
Damn, I had my mic muted. This is an update on the Young Thug snitching situation. This is the reason why B0dy is speaking out in the first place. This is why he's defending himself, telling his story. Because of all of this snitch shit that's coming out now about Young Thug. That B0dy live stream is over 4 hours long. That's why I keep breaking it up in pieces. I don't want to sit through a 4-hour live stream. So I give you a little bit of that, then we go to something else and we come back to it just so y'all won't fall asleep and y'all stay engaged. I don't want y'all to fall asleep on a 4-hour live stream. So that's why I'm doing little B0dy live stream like that. But we will get through it all.
Yesterday, the world learned that Young Thug was a rat, but ever since then, the Young Thug snitch situation has gotten progressively worse ever since, and there's no sign that there's a stopping in sight. The soundbite from Young Thug interrogation footage not only confirmed from my perspective that Young Thug is a rat, but it also confirmed Young Thug is the worst type of rat. But I'll explain exactly what I mean by that a little later on in this video. However, the Young Thug snippets that convince the world that Young Thug is a snitch also encourage his enemies like Gunna, like Rollo, like YSL B0dy. It encouraged them to step forth and give their side of why they don't like Young Thug. And when they stepped forth, they gave some pretty convincing reasons why Young Thug is a terrible human being. YSL B0dy will call Young Thug a manipulator. Rollo will break down how Young Thug has been blackballing and taking food off a lot of people's tables by making calls behind the scenes and telling other major artists in Atlanta not to work with certain people because he don't like them. But he will give those major artists a reason like, yo, he a snitch. And the reasons he will give for them being a snitch or why they can't be worked with are reasons that aren't as bad as what we've seen Young Thug do over the last 48 hours. Why I say particularly that Young Thug is the worst type of rat, because it's one thing to snitch and it's one thing to conceal that you snitch, but it's one thing to look yourself in the mirror and truly brainwash yourself that your own rules don't apply to you. Young Thug attempted to recreate the rules of the streets to fit his wrongdoings. Like, for example, Young Thug got a brother named Unfunk. Unfunk was also a co-defendant on the YSL case. Unfunk and
God damn. This nigga Flacco be having this nigga be having the facts lined up, the receipts, got the photos, all type of shit. God damn.
Gunna took the exact same plea deal. Young Thug will call Gunna a snitch and ask everybody to blackball Gunna, but Young Thug will say that his brother did nothing wrong. This is just another example of how Young Thug is a hypocrite and think the rules of the streets don't apply to him. So Thug tweets out, my brother would have rolled the whole trip out, but when them guys took the plea, I told my brother to take it too. Ninja had just did 12 years and ain't want to put my mama through that again. Young Thug considered Gunna plea deal snitching because Gunna said YSL is a gang. But Young Thug told his own brother, according to him, to snitch because he didn't want his mama to have both sons in jail during Christmas. So it's okay for your brother to snitch to go home to his mama, but Gunna can't take the same plea deal and go home to his mama. Now, y'all might say, well, it's Young Thug he's telling on, right? No. Young Thug had co-defendants. So Young Thug telling his brother to snitch is Young Thug telling his brother to also snitch on his co-defendants because their mama shouldn't have two of her sons in jail during Christmas. See, what Unfunk plead to, oh, we got his plea deal. His plea deal is more outrageous than Gunna plea deal.
Wow. With YouTube. Wow. Wow, Young Thug. This shit nasty work. They said his plea deal is worse than Gunna's. Oh, this is all bad.
YSL associates racked up additional charges for stabbing up YFN Lucci. It was alleged they snuck phones into the prison and they was actually on the phone with Young Thug while in jail, orchestrating the hit on YFN Lucci. Unfunk pled guilty to conspiring with those YSL associates. So on or about April 3rd, 2022, I discussed with a YSL associate securing protection for another YSL associate at the Fulton County Jail. He signed and said yes. On or about April 14, 2022, I, along with another YSL associate, discussed harming an inmate at the Fulton County Jail because I believe the inmate harmed another YSL associate. He claimed yes. During the April 14, 2022 conversation referenced in Section 5, I also discussed using a drone to fly illegal cell phones into the jail. Young Thug just admitted on Twitter that he told his brother to snitch on other YSL associates so he could go home and be with their mama for Christmas because their mama don't deserve to have two sons in jail. Young Thug is the worst type of rat there is. But it gets worse, by the way. This is just the icing. It gets worse. Just like Gunna, he also pled to YSL is a gang. He also pled that YSL identified themselves by wearing green, wearing clothing with the words YSL or slime on it, wearing pendants displaying the letters YSL or the word slat on it. He even gave the colors of YSL, the hand signs of YSL. He identified them as a gang and even gave up what exactly they used to identify themselves as gangs.
Damn.
Young Thug said Gunna is a rat because Gunna testified that YSL is a gang. And when you're fighting a RICO, the objective is to prove that your organization is a
Not.
criminal organization, aka a gang. So if you testify, yes, we are a gang, then you're snitching on us. Well, Young Thug Brother testified. Young Thug Brother said YSL's a gang. Young Thug Brother gave hand signs and hand gestures they used to identify themselves as a gang. And Young Thug Brother took that plea deal against other co-defendants, not just Young Thug. This is a conspiracy with other people involved, which is why one of the co-defendants, Pee-wee, he went on academics and he says that Young Thug Brother is a rat. He probably wasn't aware that Young Thug told his brother to snitch, but Young Thug co-defendants is calling Young Thug Brother a rat. So if you're Young Thug and you told your brother to snitch, what does that make you? The rat orchestrator? The brother also told on other people like B0dy, who was also a co-defendant on the case, who, by the way, Young Thug called a rat, even though B0dy didn't take a plea deal.
Ain't did that wrong.
When a gunner nigga and said, you gotta ask him this. How they said
Hold up. Which one it was? Buka Rat Lope or Money Rat Mark? Which one it was?
Oh,
the only one solid Nietzsche, but he dead wrong because you lay beside a rat, you just like a rat. Yeah, ain't no way hey man, y'all might well share the same toothbrush. They all eat cheese. No. Yeah. Hey, I told you, man, you need to come out with a rat cast. You hear me? They taking over right now. It's real against rats.
Hey.
I got a Rolls Royce outside with stars in the ceiling.
They said, how are they gonna act?
Nigga told Act, you might as well come out with a rat cast, not a podcast, a rat cast. The real against the rats.
Like Gunner a rat, but Thug Brother took the same plea.
You heard what I told you. Yeah. Ain't nobody exempt. Once you're a rat, you're a rat. The only one I can't say a rat. My co-defendant with a RICO right is 28 people. So you gotta look at the predicate act. The predicate with me and Jeff was the so-called two-boy shooting, right? So they brought the charge from Carl County to Forest County. We charged. I raised my hand. I did that. You can't even really convict me again. I already don't pay the debt to the society because I've been in prison. So I got to keep it real. Now, if I was charged to white end of them niggas that can be bought, I'd be on the side of the fence with them.
So wait, hold on. You got to give me a definite answer. Both of them took the Alfred plea. Thug Brother and Gunner. What's the difference?
Hey, my man, ain't no different. They all rats. What the fuck is not understanding?
Does Young Thug think that? Because that's you. Young Thug ain't gonna say his brother a rat. Like that's his blood. That's blood. Blood over everything.
Hey, man, you wouldn't even believe it. If it went for his mama, ain't no telling what else probably would have been out here to him. God bless you, man. Let them go on with their life, man. Jeff up there in Scooter, he waiting in the sky. I'm gonna get him to come down out the sky tomorrow, and we're gonna get these folk to add what they want to motherfucker. You wouldn't believe that. I wouldn't even messing with nobody. I'm speaking the facts. Just like you got CNN News telling you to go to vote for the president. Yeah, I got the real nigga news. You understand me? Go talk. That's why I'm coming with the screaming to kick me, Aiden, you, and Jeff. You understand me? Because we need a platform for what's right. You can't do it by yourself. Because right now, the narrative is false all the way around the board. You feel me?
The person you just heard calling Thug's brother Unfunk a rat is Pee-wee Roscoe. He's the dude who shot up Lil Wayne's tour bus. And he's also the dude who Thug told the detectives during his interrogation sold weed to Lil Wayne.
You said you came to talk about Lil Wayne and
I'm just trying to get the whole background between Roscoe and Lil Wayne and all that.
You want me to tell you honest? This is honest God truth. Man to man. Mm-hmm. This motherfucker is these niggas, these niggas they're like brothers more than Birdman Wayne.
They're doing what now, brother?
I said them niggas was damn near more brothers than Birdman Wayne.
Oh, Roscoe and Lil Wayne?
Well, more than nigga used to bring Wayne his drugs.
You can tell from just
he said he used to bring Wayne drugs.
Listening to Pee-wee Roscoe talk to academics that Young Thug has manipulated Pee-wee Roscoe as well into thinking that somehow like Young Thug didn't give Unfunk the pass and Unfunk would have been hurt badly if he wasn't Thug brother and Thug just sparing him. That's Thug manipulating Pee-wee Roscoe because Thug has also manipulated a lot of other people, right? Like things have resurfaced or calls have resurfaced where Young Thug is telling people that he ain't give out passes for anyone to take the plea deal.
If you want to build an app.
Damn. How you saying you ain't give out passes when you gave your brother a pass? That's how you defended your brother for taking a plea deal. You said you told him.
Oh, no, man. But you seen your brother plea?
Most definitely.
But he said you told him to do that.
Man, watch out.
Man, on God, that's what he telling the street.
Man, on God, he cap.
That nigga said, on God, his brother is cap. God damn.
On that same guy, he kept. Man, he come in for nigga to take a plea and stay alive.
Thug wasn't man enough to let people know that he was telling people to take these plea deals because Thug understood there ain't no excuse for what they're doing. There's no excuse for snitching. If snitching is bad for one person, it's bad for everyone. Thug understood that, which is why Thug was denying telling people to take plea deals. You see, yo, this whole little argument they're trying to give Thug, which is, yo, gonna snitch first, bro. So Thug told his brother to snitch. No, this is not a snitch for snitch, right? A snitch for snitch ain't allowed in the streets, right? That's what I was told. And even in this situation, a snitch for snitch don't apply here because Unfunk isn't snitching on Gunna. He's snitching on the people who didn't take the plea deal. The people like Yak Gotti, who took this case to the very end, even after Young Thug took the plea deal, Yak Gotti saw it through and got found not guilty. And can you imagine being Yak Gotti? You held it down. You was thorough. You did everything the right way. And then you come home and Young Thug is making calls behind the scenes telling people not to mess with you. Young Thug is dropping snippets for songs where he's telling the world that you a rat.
You know, yeah, not you. Well, we have a lot to talk about, but I think the first thing we really need to cover is that Young Thug dropped a snippet from a song and he mentioned you in it.
Tight shit.
You heard this. He said, yeah, Gotti tricked me for some years. I didn't know he was telling.
I tricked who?
He said, Yak Gotti, this is Young Thug rapping. He said, Yak Gotti tricked me for some years. I didn't know he was telling.
Who I told on?
Then he also said in that same verse, he said, only reason I fuck with you, Gunna, it was because of Truth.
Long live Truth too, though, but who I told on? We gotta address it. Like, we're gonna call a spade, we're gonna address it.
So let's address it.
Who paperwork I'm in or who did a day or some time for Yak Gotti? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what this shit come down to. What I did that nobody else ain't do.
Take it all the way to the end.
All right, then. Fact was a fact.
Well, look, your lawyer actually made a statement about this. You know, Doug. He said, Yak did not say a single thing about Jeff in his interviews with the cops. I don't know where this is coming from. Yak had the opportunity to turn on Young Thug during the trial to get out of the case easy. He never took it. He stood tall and took it all the way to the jury.
Tight shit, but at the same time, I ain't got nothing to turn on because nigga ain't did shit. You know what I'm saying? So it just still to the point where, like, if they trying to make me do this or say this,
crazy,
just for I can't do this. That ain't even, first of all, that ain't even true. Second of all, like,
itty bitty,
I stand on more principle than it. 9 times for everybody else to stand on the principle.
I mean, did that bother you when you heard that?
I ain't tripping. Ain't nothing bothered me at that point. Ain't nothing I ain't seen. I done seen everything down on this sun but there.
Well, is he referring to the interrogation video that came out a while ago? Is that what he's referring to?
He probably like, you gotta talk to him. But if you are, like, what, like, who did the day for me? Who I told on? Who?
But the whole time, the brother who really write it gets a pass because he's Thug's brother, or because Thug told him to write. So now Thug is like the czar of the streets, right? Whatever Thug say, go. That's the rules now, man. Yo, Thug is getting a lot of pushback right now, and a lot of people is turning on Thug based on things that Thug did himself. Thug wouldn't have this backlash. People wouldn't be talking about Thug the way they're talking about Thug right now if Young Thug came home and minded his business. If Young Thug came home and dealt strictly with music. If Young Thug wasn't playing the Pablo Escobar czar of the street role. If Young Thug wasn't calling people, demanding they stop messing with other people, interfering with people's business and their money for absolutely no reason whatsoever, right? What Gunna said was not used against Young Thug, right? Nothing Gunna said was used against Young Thug in the court of law. But Thug still came home and tried to stop Gunna shine, but he can't because Gunna more popping than Thug. Another street dude who Thug tried to blackball, Rollo, he would respond to Thug writing on his Twitter page, and Rollo would say, well, B, I lied to the feds for real, and you still called Lil Baby and told him to cut me off because I wasn't right. Now you're going to have to go through what me and Gunna went through, and we waiting on that gospel album too, twin.
Damn.
Thug responded back, and Thug says,
niggas said we waiting on that gospel album.
See, the difference between me and you is, one, your friends said you didn't lie. You actually told on real people. You said that somebody actually did something that they was arrested for. I made an honest mistake. So when Thug do it is an honest mistake. I made an honest mistake saying that we sold Lil Wayne weed to try to prove to the detectives that we wasn't beefing with him. See the difference? And let's not forget, you told Fanny you would take the stand on me and Lucci in our case to get out of jail. I'll be real, man. Thug is great, man.
Fuck out
Thug
of
is
here.
good, bro. Thug is amazing. I don't know what Rollo got going on, but it's an honest mistake when Young Thug do it. It's ratting when anybody else do it. Yo, I'm not even buying this. I was trying to free the homie excuse, because what's the excuse for what Young Thug did to Birdman? Birdman was an active suspect. Y'all forgot. Birdman was listed in the official paperwork as who they believe orchestrated the hit on Lil Wayne's tour bus.
Right.
As who paid Pee Wee Roscoe to shoot up Lil Wayne's tour bus.
Right.
While Birdman was an active suspect, Young Thug went into that interrogation room and told them folks, man, y'all ain't see that mixtape Lil Wayne just dropped? Where Lil Wayne said Birdman is the army, and if Birdman comes after him, he's going out like Tony Montana. Oh, they been had issues. That's you pointing the finger at Birdman, implicating Birdman, letting them know Birdman and Lil Wayne is into it. Lil Wayne feared for his life because he said if Birdman comes after him, he's going to go out like Tony Montana. You drew their attention to that mixtape.
Right.
When Birdman was an active suspect.
Right. God damn. And I think that's why Birdman don't fuck with Young Thug no more. You haven't seen Birdman and Young Thug together since Young Thug been home from jail. Maybe they have been seen together, but I haven't seen it. Young Thug is signed to Birdman. How in the hell Young Thug been home for months and we never seen them together? That's like Blueface coming home today, and for the rest of 2025, we never see Blueface and Whack 100 together. It would be obvious that there's trouble in paradise, right? It's either Blueface got out that contract and don't fuck with Whack, or he's stuck in a contract and want to stay the fuck away from Whack. But we would know there's trouble in paradise if we never see Blueface and Whack together. That's just common sense, right?
A free Birdman too?
So come to find out, him and Birdman got problems because he old. Because on the mixtape that he dropped before the album, he said on one of the songs, he was like, I don't want no problems, I just want my money. Birdman is an army, I'm a one-man army. And if that nigga coming for me, I'm going out like Tony. He said those exact words.
Who is Tony?
Tony Montana, Scarface. I know Scarface. See,
he's like, Birdman is an army.
Okay.
He said Cash Money is an army, I'm a one-man army. And if them niggas coming for me, I'm going out like Tony.
Gotcha. Scarface, the last scene in Scarface. Yeah.
But he also said,
what's the excuse for that? Is that, I was trying to get them off my homie? No, bro.
Right. What's the excuse for that, my nigga? You pointing the finger at Birdman saying he's the one that put a hit to get Lil Wayne tour bus shot up. Why would you do that?
You was pointing them in Birdman's direction, letting them know, man, Birdman got something to do with this, man. I'm not the one, bro. I wouldn't do this. Birdman is the one who did this. This is textbook ratting. This is textbook snitching.
Right.
Now, a lot of us, I'll be real, bro. A lot of us civilians, I ain't got no problem with no rats. I ain't got no problem with no snitch. I would implore Thug to drop his flag and join us on the good side, bro. Being a civilian is peaceful. You are up a couple of $1 million. Why exactly?
This nigga is crazy. He said, being a civilian, nigga, come over here with the rest of us rats. Nigga, all rats isn't civilians. So I think you got to be careful with your words, Flacco. Everybody that's civilian ain't a rat.
Do you want to still parade yourself as a tough street dude? Listen, bro. Thug was a week away from being free. Thug couldn't take jail no more, bro. Thug tapped out and signed a plea deal for 15 years of probation. You clearly ain't cut out for this, man. Give up the lifestyle, man.
Right.
And because he has went out of his way to take food off people's plates. Nobody would care if Young Thug was just some rapper where this came out on, this could be explained away. But you can't explain it away, bro. When you want $1 million worth of game, telling them ain't no excuse to talk to the police. Letting people know that other people who did it need to be ostracized and banned from rap and blackballed. And those people lost out on millions of dollars because of you. Because these rules that you were about to explain, you said these are the rules that you live by. And anyone who don't live by these rules, they got to be blackballed and ostracized by the rap game. And rappers like Lil Durk and Lil Baby actually listen to you too.
The dental assistant really helps to make a lot of important decisions.
Baby definitely listen.
I always tell a nigga, that's what I'm saying. I tell my whole hood, you know the police can't give you no time. Stay gangster. So don't tell them that. When they lock you up and they want to question you or anything, just at least buck on them. Like, make them feel like you ain't gonna tell. Like, wait till your first time going to court or something, bro. Like, don't tell. Like, you told the precinct, fuck. They got a police was finna do. They still gotta take you in. They already wrote the ticket. They already called it in. No matter what you tell them in the precinct, telling the police car. You ain't car getting busy. Yeah, you think that man finna pull over and let your pussy ass car. You think that nigga finna pull over and let your pussy still gonna go through a process. When you tell him, he gonna say, okay, I got a lieutenant, you can tell that to me. Like, hey, don't even tell me, bitch. I can't write this on your ticket. So tell to this one. Tell to this.
How you go from that philosophy to a voluntarily 2-hour interrogation with the police? Thug didn't have to be there. Thug wasn't under no subpoena, no nothing. Thug came voluntarily to speak to the police. Thug was not arrested, nothing. His homie Pee Wee Roscoe was already arrested. So if you're there to free Pee Wee Roscoe, it didn't happen, bro. He's already arrested. He's already charged. He's already going through the process. Whatever you're going to say in that interrogation room could only hurt Pee Wee Roscoe. It couldn't help him. It couldn't help him. Right? Because one, the police ain't going to use anything you say in the interrogation room if it's going to help them. And then secondly, right, whatever you say, they're going to nitpick and choose what's going to hurt them and then use that. Let's get back to this Rollo and Young Thug situation. So Rollo went on DJ Academics and he broke down how Young Thug is responsible for the internal turmoil that's currently happening in Atlanta. He broke down how when he came home, Lil Baby pulled up on him. Baby gave.
Please hit the like button, ladies. This whole fucking ATL debacle is sad. This is fucking disgusting. These niggas got millions of dollars taking each other lives and telling on each other. Like, this shit is ridiculous, my nigga. Young Thug, you got enough money to ride off into the sunset and live a quiet, successful life, my nigga. You don't have to be on the internet with Twitter fingers, my nigga. You somewhere in a big-ass fucking mansion sitting on a mountain in a gated community, my nigga. You are insulated from all violence, from all ops. So why act like you some tough nigga living that life, somewhere putting in work? Fuck out of here. You in a fucking mansion living comfortable. You waking up every morning getting facials and fucking massages, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Your bitch ass wake up in the morning laying on your back getting a facial with goddamn sliced cucumbers on your eyes. If you don't shut your zesty ass up, bitch. If you don't shut your zesty ass up, fake tough nigga somewhere sucking a dick with all that money. Nigga, please. Zesty ass nigga. All them niggas down there in Atlanta, zesty in a motherfucker. That's why I will never move to Atlanta. It'd be the toughest gangsters in the city. Niggas moving bricks. Every time you see him, he got a gun. That's the nigga somewhere getting fucked in the ass down there in Atlanta. Fuck out of here. This shit crazy. Young Thug is ATL downfall in the rap streets gang. Facts. Facts, Miss Milwaukee. Itty Bitty said, that's good. Baby foul ass. I would never forget how he rolled over Lil Wayne for Young Thug. Right. Right. Let his lawyer speak for him. Right. Let his lawyer do the talking. Baby a foul ass nigga though. Right. Baby is the zest monster of all. I think Baby more zestier than Diddy. Watch, if Baby ever go down on a Rico, that listen, the Baby Rico case gonna be worse than Diddy's. Diddy case came and went. Not one male escort said Diddy fucked him. They only said Diddy used to sit in the corner and jerk off, which is still some gay shit. But I'm quite sure in Birdman case, no. Birdman gonna have grown ass goddamn men like, yeah, he took advantage of me. I had to suck his dick and he fucked me once a week for 10 years to get that record deal. That type of shit. That type of shit. Thug and Roscoe had X with that. Whoa. They sure did. Lil B0dy told us that. Lil B0dy let that cat out the bag. Big Jeff, Thug's dad, already came out and said Gunna never snitched on none of the guys. Wow. Young Thug must have stopped sending his father those weekly cash apps. That nigga not getting his monthly allowance. Young Thug probably told his father, hey, yo, I'm kind of down right now, so I could pay some of your bills, just not all your bills no more. The quickest way to make your family turn on you, stop giving them bitches money. Watch what happens. If Baby ever get hit with a Rico, that zesty ass mother effer will sing a tune on everybody. Right. Right. God damn. Right, Tyron. And Bird and Baby, Thug, etc. They are rainbowing for real. God damn. Yes, Lil B0dy said that about Thug and Roscoe. I was like, what the helly? Zesty, nasty work.
$50,000, right? Baby and him was all the way locked in, doing features, all type of stuff. And when he looked up, Young Thug called in and told Baby to stop messing with Rollo and ruin their relationship. He also spoke on Gunna and other people. And he will say, yo, if Thug is the reason why all of us is currently beefing and why we're not united, and he did this in the name of the street code or in the name of he's against rats, then how come Thug then get a pass for doing what he did?
Right.
Because if you cause this much destruction behind something, you're supposed to be perfect and flawless with no type of gray area rhapsody around your name, which I 100% agree.
Right.
I guarantee you'll see an increase in conversion rate.
That's a whole fact. That is a whole fact.
How in the fuck they wound in my nigga little wound to death? But let's go from the beginning. Who the fuck started all this bull in Atlanta? Whoever started all this pussy in the game, period. One, the first thing Thug did was try to turn Birdman against Lil Wayne. Try to take his album name, try to this shit lame. Then he tell on the nigga that's supposed to handle the business. The second thing this nigga did,
wait,
he tried
slow down. Because I always thought it was so you believe that was Thug that kind of turned them against each other.
I wouldn't say that was the initiative because of course, but what I'm saying is when he got in that shit, like he had to name, I don't even want to do no lame shit like that and speak on it, but he had to name him up in the bar or nothing. That's everybody know Lil Wayne is Lil Wayne, he the mother go. Everybody know he had called the 1, 2, 3. I'm just giving you emphasis from beginning to the end. All he ever did was do lame shit. The whole shit is about this nigga doing lame shit. Then he turned on Rich Homie, tried to turn the whole world against Rich Homie, and then at the same time, before this man death, he told us out his own mouth that it was one of the darkest times in his life. Then he turned around and took the whole world against Wild Fed Lucci. Whole world. Everybody go against Lucci. Everybody go against, what's that now? Yeah, he tried to turn everybody against Lucci. Now, all these three things is 100%. Everybody can go back and look at this. This ain't from Rollo. Then he turned around, he was beefing with Future, calling my phone. Future, calling Future. Like, going back and forth on the net. Boom. Then he turned around, he see Gunna surpassing everything in the industry. Now he called to the street, turn everybody in the world against Gunna and say, oh, whatever Wham say go against, he turned Wham against Gunna. He turned everybody against her. Then, me and Lil Baby, we go to the dentist. I'm getting my teeth. Then you know, Lil Baby walking me home. He happy to see me. He pussy old up. As he pull another evil snap. Oh, let me call it. All this did. Everything that done happened in Atlanta, everybody going against each other. Why? Because his pussy.
What type of man is calling another man to tell that man, don't mess with that man? You're goofy. You're weird, bro. You're weird. Yo, if I see that you and this dude is friends, and this dude that you're friends with has done nothing to me, he ain't snitch on me. All right? He wasn't on my case. Why would I call you and say, hey, bro, you know, bro, like he got like a snitch jacket, man. Yo, why you walking me home, bro? Why you giving him $50,000, bro? That's not right, bro. You got to cut that out, bro. Because thugs, Because I'm thugging, I said so? That's goofy. That's weird stuff, man. Yo, and stuff like this usually exists among women and street dudes. Those are the two demographics that goofy stuff like this have. Women and street dudes. Bro. Women are calling other women to gossip about why they shouldn't hang out with that other woman. Women and street dudes, bro. Now, Rollo will also make a very good point in terms of Thug excusing himself and what he did as an honest mistake, but what Gunna did as snitching.
He's been doing that, but whole shit around the world. He thought he was Pablo Escobar. He's sitting there like he John got a fucking your street. He didn't did nothing in these streets. He didn't put in no work. Who put in all the work? Like, none of you ain't do nothing on your case. So what I'm saying is, all you're doing is shit, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. And but I feel like you're giving me, you're kind of summing up a lot of stuff here. But you said that he's turning people against each other. Like, let's say Lil Baby got his own mind. He's his own boss, I would imagine, right? How could Thug turn him against you or him against them?
First of all, if you did that, why in the fuck is you so against all rap? Nigga, you talk kid, cutty. You going super rap crazy. Yeah, you don't want to. Okay, let's just say, Thug, you did make a mistake and tell. Why the fuck you ain't saying, goddamn, Gunna made a mistake? So basically you're saying, you can make a mistake and do some lying shit, but Gunna can't make a mistake and do some lying shit. Oh, Just like you said, it ain't about you telling, it's about who told.
Right.
Like, come on, man. Like, this shit ain't cool. Like, what he
Right.
doing is 100%.
He's 100% right. Now, another person who we all want to hear from, I'll be real, this is one of the few people I really wanted to hear what his take was on his thug situation. YSL Woody. YSL Woody was minding his business when young...
Yes, YSL Woody was minding his business. And he's about to show a clip from this YSL Woody live stream. So we might as well go back to YSL Woody live stream. Shout out to Woody. Ladies, I greatly appreciate y'all for holding me down. I'm staying live as long as possible every single day until this YouTube channel, my everything, my wife, is monetized. So please hold me down, ladies. Stay as long as possible every day. And I greatly appreciate y'all support. Please hit the like buttons. Please hit the like button. Sub up to the channel if you haven't. I would greatly appreciate it, ladies. Let me know if y'all can
love
hear
it.
B0dy.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
Let me know if y'all can hear.
You feel me? I live by it. I believe in it. I trust it. I say it at least every week, just to make sure I ain't lying. But the Bible itself is my favorite. Basic instruction before leaving earth. The Holy Bible. He only left you basic instruction before leaving earth. The name of the Bible, why I'm in love with God so much. Yeah, that's the only person I'm in love with. God and people I love. Your story is valuable. And you will hear the message. Stay strong. You are covered by the blood. I can't read that good, y'all. Praying for you. Yeah, ain't gonna. Thank you. Cause guess what? Man, yeah, ain't gonna need it. You know what I mean? Yeah, ain't gonna need it. And Duke need it. Yeah, Slime Night Shouter need it. And Obama need it. DK need it. Slug need it. You know what I mean? Quay need it. The other Quay need it. Nord need it. Lil D need it. Lil D need it. Monton need it. More. Umfont need it. We all need it. You feel me? We all need a prayer. Prayers work. And we all is a victim to manipulation. We are victims to manipulation. Manipulation. That's what we victims to. Nigga, we ain't blaming the white man. We ain't blaming we blaming manipulation. We've been manipulated because we ain't got no OGs. We ain't got no father figures in the community. They tell us, nah, don't do that, bro, because this what they gonna do. Ain't nobody tell me, hey, don't hang with these people because what they do falls on you. Ain't nobody told me that. And listen, if I ain't did it, I don't want to be accused of doing it. If I did it, then it is what it is. But if I ain't do it, I don't want to be accused of doing it. But just because the simple fact is I'm claiming friends with people, I'm a party to a crime, and people out here trying to hurt me. Y'all ain't even trying to hurt the people that did it. Hell no. Hell no. Because now I'm sitting in jail for defending me or trying to defend me, and people still trying to hurt my family while I'm sitting in jail. Y'all got me messed up. People trying to hurt my family while I'm in jail. So they trying to hurt me while I'm in jail and hurt my family. Oh, hell nah. But let me tell y'all something. I ain't did nothing now. I ain't say this back then. I ain't said it. I said it to my family. I did not put y'all in this situation. Y'all just got to trust and believe me. My family looking at me like, what are you always in something? And guess what? I can't even convince my family that I'm innocent. So I got to let my family believe I'm guilty until it be a day God revealed the truth. And today is the day that God revealed the truth. Because guess what? I ain't worrying about a nigga, a female, police, nothing, because I ain't did no wrong to nobody. You think I'm worrying about the police? I ain't did nothing. When the police pulled me over, I stopped. They be like, this nigga here, because the police think I did wrong. They thinking, nah, I never did no wrong. That's why my confidence is what it is. Would the police exposed the fiend boy Roscoe was with Scavo. I got the picture in my phone. So I'm new to this fame stuff, right? I'm new to this fame stuff, but I ain't 100% sure. So since I exposed them, I started getting the evidence. People said, well, at least we know we got a crash, damn it, who's gonna speak on it? B0dy. So they gonna send it over to me for me to speak on it. And guess what? I sure am. Listen. I sure am. Hold on. The camera trip. Hold on. Let me fix it. Wham.
Like when Grandma was baking cookies, and she'd let you lick the batter. It feels like a fluffy hug. Cookie dough.
What the puff? This thing has 15 grams of protein.
Grandma loved protein.
So, this is your stop.
Screenshot it, y'all. So let me tell you something. I got a picture. I think I left. Hold up. Yeah, I must have left the picture in my text message because I went for to have that thing in my phone, and then just so happened I lose my phone. Somebody pick up my phone and say, "Why you got that person in your phone?" I can't explain to the people because the people gonna go out what's in my phone. You know what I mean? And then you got niggas like this running his mouth. Nigga ain't even this nigga tell y'all how police he is, and then he get on here and say anything so that he can go viral or get some attention so he can go do some interview. Charles White can't tell y'all nothing about this war. Stop paying him attention when it comes to this, because that's how he can make his money. He a poor nigga that like to see other niggas down, that act like he's for the community. I'm gonna push him to the ground. Pee-wee Roscoe, you. And don't get up until I walk off. These are not threats. I'm not saying I'm gonna hurt anybody. I'm not saying I'm gonna, harm anybody. I'm saying that these type of people are kicking and punching and pushing us. These type of people are the reason we're dealing with, but then they want to act like they innocent. Oh, hello, super chat. Bless you and your family. Roscoe, Lord forgive me. Roscoe, the gripper taker, is a clout chaser. He needs to stir up BS to keep his name out there. Yep, and he the reason Thug career where it's at. Because everybody else already knew about the interrogation video. They've been on the internet for 2 years. Ain't nobody gonna speak on it because we love Thug. We want to see Thug win. Thug, one of the first niggas in Atlanta that we knew personally, that we seen come from nothing, that we wanted to win. We all rooted for Thug. Even the ones he hurted was slit rooting for him. Think about this, bro. Imagine this. And then you come out and you come out, and instead of you saying, "Thank you, Lord, I'm finna be a good positive role model to the youth," this nigga come out to my free queso, and he talking about gunner rat, and he need to do gospel, like he ain't got no 2-hour interrogation video. Then he talking about first of all, when he first came out, the nigga was covered up. He didn't even want to look. He didn't even want anybody to see him. So when I seen that, I called the nigga on the phone. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm messy too, but you know what I mean? It is what it is. I called the nigga on the phone. I said, "You don't see your boy got an interview out? You see how he covered up? That nigga can't even stand to look at himself. The nigga wouldn't even cut the sideburns, his hair, he just let hair stick up everywhere." I said, "Look at him. He come out with a thin ass tank top on." I said, "Look at my boy, man. He's just going through it over there." I say, "Lord, give Thug strength, Lord. Father God, whatever it is Thug dealing with, heal his heart, Father God." And I pray y'all don't turn against him. Cause I ain't trying to turn y'all against him. You feel me? I still love Thug. I still love him. I'm always gonna love him. I just pray that he don't make me, you know what I mean, have to go against him. You feel what I'm saying? But what was the main manipulation technique that he was using? His clout, his fame. I don't care who asked me. You drop a super chat in here, I'm answering you. He used his fame to manipulate. But see, it didn't work on me because I didn't take payments from him. When he tried to give me money and I didn't understand why he was giving it to me, I was like, "Nah, I'm good, bro." He be like, "Bro, you gotta stop doing what you're doing." Thug is a good person. I never take that from him. But some people just got ways in them. Thug can be a good person. And I don't want to put him in I try not to put him in a bad light because I really can. You feel what I'm saying? But it depends on how you react to this. He know to be quiet. Just like, Roscoe knew to be quiet. Don't mention B0dy. You feel what I'm saying? Boosie is known to be notorious gangster. Boosie mentioned B0dy. B0dy respond back. Boosie is a rat. You feel me? I love little Boosie. But Boosie said out his own mouth, I got a lot of my ways from listening to Lil Boosie. Welcome to the mind, old man. Yeah, street nigga. Street nigga. I get in the car. Ain't got no mind. Boosie had me sight out. And guess what happened, y'all? I did what Boosie rapped about. And I was so motivated by Boosie. And then when Boosie said, any nigga that sit down and talk to the law to get themselves out of the situation is a rat. Guess what? I said, yeah, Boosie right. So when the police caught Boosie and his security guard, guess what? Boosie said, that's my security gun. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank y'all for the super chat. Thank y'all for the super chat. Hold on, forget to it. So he said, that's my security gun. Boosie, you're 40-some years old, my nigga. The streets gonna be here forever. Get out the streets, leave them alone. Now you got a FedEx case. You gotta go do time. We gotta pray over you. We gotta pray that you can go through that. First of all, we gotta pray you get 2 years, at least at the max. Pray you come out of it scot-free. Don't want you in prison. Don't want nobody in prison. I don't know nothing about Future. You feel me? I can't tell you nothing. I seen Future maybe 2-3 times. What's up, Future? We said, what's up, nephew? That was it. That's before all this snitching shit came out. I met Future, so don't put Future name in none of this. Future ain't got nothing to do with this. I ain't taking up for him. I just ain't Future ain't known to be on none of this with this bullshit that we on. Future is known to be about his paper, and if you can see, Future don't have nothing but hope problems. Cause that's what he do. He gonna run through them. He gonna, you know what I mean? Give Future credit when they do. Who you think told the most out of all y'all? I don't care. I don't care who told the most. I know one thing, Thug had all the money. He had no business having no interrogation. I know that. So is Rollo right? About what? Is Rollo right about what? You know what I mean? At the end of y'all talking about Red Leonard, niggas tell everywhere. Niggas tell everywhere. Cause that's what niggas are. Niggas are easy to manipulate. And I talk about black people. Yeah, stop comparing us to anybody else. We the easy people to manipulate. We the easy people to use. You feel what I'm saying? We the easiest people to do this too. Because why? We ain't have no father figure. So we raised with our mom. It's okay, women. We know when it comes down to it, our black women are the strongest women in the world. When it comes down to it, our black women are the strongest women in the world. Who the first? What? Man, let me tell you something, man. I was raised by a woman, nigga. You feel me? A woman taught me everything I knew. Y'all by herself. My daddy died. You feel me? My daddy died. Nigga, he didn't have a chance to be a part of my life. He died from cancer. He died. But I was raised by a strong black woman. And when she died, another stronger black woman raised me, my grandma. And when Nut died, my grandma told me, B0dy, come here. She said, you don't run to hide from nobody. I said, Grandma, I got no intentions on running and hiding. She said, you showed him. She said, I don't care what you did. You my grandbaby. And I pray for you every night. She said, when you go out, I ask God to protect you. This is what my grandma said. I'm gonna stop because I don't want to cry. Because y'all gonna get my tears mistaken, and then I'm gonna have to show you. Them tears went because I'm a bitch. Them tears because I'm hurting. And I try to protect people, and people want to come out with their bullshit. I never seen Thug do a gay act. I never seen Thug. I can't say I seen Thug do anything gay. Me personally can't say that about him. So when everybody say he gay, I disagree. I disagree because I'm going out with my own eyes. These dresses and these skirts and stuff that he wearing, I have never seen him wear it in person. So I was like, damn, this nigga a whole nother person when we ain't together. Like, I never seen it. I defend him all the time about it because at the end of the day, thanks for the super chat. At the end of the day, Thug ain't got no gay habits that I seen. When I seen him and Rich Homie on the internet, I'm like, But then I seen what it was doing. It was drawing millions of people attention. He gave people stuff to talk about. And when people talked about it, people came to investigate to see who he is. And that's what made him big as he became. Earlier, you said Thug feelings was probably hurt by someone. You think he just people? You think he had people welcome home party for Lucha and not Thug? You think he just people had a welcome? Man, I don't know what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat. Just say it again. Is Lil Baby slow and being manipulated? Is Lil Baby slow? Lil Baby ain't slow for one. I don't know. I ain't around to speak on what they got going as in now. Who I stand 10 toes with you, being that you was the main. Hold up, it's going too fast. You were the main key in the trial, and you actually say everybody that's free today, keep your head up, brother. Well, I didn't say God did this. You feel what I'm saying? I just didn't go in there with hatred on my heart and lied on them boys. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know what happened, and this is the truth. You know what I mean? Like, even though I'm mad, I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm going off everything that came out in the trial. Simple. If it had structure, it holds secret. What you mean by that? That got to be the police. Thank you for the super chat, but come on, bro. What it sound like it meant. If it has structures, it holds secrets. So that means if a gang to be more, you drop the super chat, I'm gonna give you your money worth. It means exactly what it sounds like it means. If it's a gang, that means it has some type of structures. And that means it holds secrets. That's what I was getting at. They didn't have nothing to do with YSL. They had something to do with one thing about me. Once you get me going, it's up with everybody. It's up with everybody. Simple. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. You know what I mean? Simple. You are forever my nephew. They can't make me hate you. Keep praising God. Love you with it. Love you back. And you know what? I'm not gonna do nothing that I won't approve of somebody to do to me. Ain't none of them niggas, if they got dirt on me, or if I did some messed up stuff, they can come on here and expose me. Me and you got 25 minutes back in 08. I don't know what you're talking about. Why is Thug being so mean to Duke when Duke always held his back? Because miserable love company. Duke don't deserve it. Duke, everybody know when it came down to Duke, it ain't no question that Duke love for Thug. Ain't no question that Duke Thug. Man, my name on here. I ain't no police. I liked it. Well, I'm just saying, like, come on, why would you ask me a question? You understand why I asked it. That's why you remember that I asked. But let me get on Duke real quick. Thank you for the super chat. I love you for that. Appreciate it. But just don't ask me no question that gonna get me locked up, bro. Like, I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? I don't want the police to think I got information that I don't got. So at the end of the day, when it came to Thug and Duke know everything about Thug. This hands down. Duke know more about Thug than Thug family know about him. Duke love Thug and put Thug first.
Students with ADHD save 10 hours studying with this Chrome extension.
But no, by all means, go ahead, skip the ad, save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading for my job, emails, reports, write-ups, but sometimes reading can get really, really tiring. To stay focused, I use a free Chrome extension called Speechify. All I do is highlight the text, right-click, and then Speechify reads it out to me.
SEC data show $359 million of GameStop shares failed to deliver.
I can increase the speed and can pick from a variety of really high-quality voices, which just makes it so much easier to focus. I can now listen twice as fast as I can read, and my eyes don't get strained, especially if I'm working late at night. And with one click, I can send whatever I'm reading to my phone so I can listen to it on the go.
Use Speechify for free on Google Chrome, so you can spend less time reading and more time doing what you love.
I watched Duke. I ain't gonna do Duke like that, cause you know what I mean. It ain't that bad. It just ain't for me to put that out there. How Thug treated Duke, and Duke still loved him. Duke ain't never supposed to go to jail. Everybody know that. Duke ain't never supposed to be a part of that YSL Rico trial. Cause Duke don't commit crimes. Duke just a player nigga that gonna go get him some bitches and be fly. But you really gonna help them detectives stop a murder that night if they let you out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm trolling. If a murder was gonna happen that night, why it never happened? Why the police didn't? That proved my lies. You feel me? That proved I was saying anything to get out of jail. That proved it. If I'm in police custody, if you to go to jail, and I lie and tell the police, man, something going on tonight. Well, I'm telling y'all let me know. I can put y'all on game. And they like, nah, nigga, we gonna put you in jail. So the police put me in jail. They already listened to my phone call. I can't call and tell them, nigga, hey, y'all, don't do the murder. The police watching y'all. Now, only thing happened is if I'm telling the truth, the police can watch these people and see if they fit go commit this act. Nobody never went to make moves to commit that act. So at the end of the day, the facts is out there. But if I'm deemed a rat from certain people, now I understand other people can be like, yeah, we the rat. Last nigga tell me I was a rat. He said in my face, I beat his ass. He walked up, he be like, oh, y'all got rats out here? I didn't hear him. But I felt it. I was like, what you say? He said it again. And I beat him up. And I tried to take him to the other world. I tried to. And I thank God for the person that grabbed me. And I love that person who grabbed me because I would have been a disappointment to all my loved ones and my kids. Did you ever sense a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? What you mean by that? Did you ever see a hint of jealousy from Umfunk to Thug? You gotta explain a little more better for me. But yeah, bro, like, boy, y'all know y'all shit ever. Boy, yep. Make sure y'all pick the caption. The biggest informant. Now you can't call me informant because I ain't never helped the police. I only when they locked me up and caught me for doing stuff, that's when I try to lie my way out. But as in just silent it on the street and just be like, hey, yeah, hey, police, come on over here. Nah. Once the police let me go, they had to always chase me. They had to always catch me. Only time I went down to the police precinct is when Thug told me to. Go down there. When Moonton dropped me off, it was no secret that I was going down there. You stayed silent throughout everything. Thank you for the super chat. I don't even care about being silent at this point. All I care about is these kids witnessing what I'm doing. All I care about these kids seeing that the streets hold no love, the streets hold no loyalty, the streets don't care nothing about nobody. You feel what I'm saying? This is bottom line. Don't get caught up in this street thinking that just because you and this person took this from this person or did that this person that person gonna no. Every man for themselves. That's how the street will always be. Every man for themselves. When you had Malcolm X and them out here, when Malcolm X stood for righteousness, they had to get him out the way because he became I can't get into that. I wish my black brothers would understand that imaginary hands at play. People need to study. Man, I wish I knew what that word. But I'm thankful for the super chat. Today's government. I don't know, but you sound educated, so I'm gonna pen this message. I don't know how you pin it. Oh, I can't even pin it. Well, if you don't mind, can you break that down? Please don't let this internet trick you off the streets. Don't say nothing to incriminate yourself. Take care for real. Well, at this point, them niggas crashing and they taking everybody else with them. Is Thug a jealous and insecure person? Thank you for the super chat. I know you just wanted to give me that money. It shows that. It shows it. Thug have been, the streets have praised him. The streets have put him at the highest seat on the throne. They say Thug went to court and beat a Rico. Thug came home. Everybody told on Thug. Thug stayed silent and beat it. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that about Shannon yet. They ain't say that Shannon yet. The only two that got found not guilty. Everybody, but let me tell you who the silent ones is. The silent ones are the ones y'all forgetting about. Quay pled guilty and went to prison. Quay ain't say nothing. Nord pled guilty and went to prison. Them niggas, and then you still got niggas that never got caught. They just ran. How y'all gonna call everybody snitches? You know what I mean? Like, how y'all gonna do that? So we just gonna point out the things that a lot of people miss. But we're gonna go back to the start of it. Why Thug mistreat Valerie? Thank you for the super chat. Valerie is a female and she do what females do. And what's that? Be messy.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The all-new Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
Get 1.9% APR for 63 months on select Subaru Crosstrek models during the Subaru A Lot to Love event.
What do you get from an education at Thomas Edison State University? Credentials you need to secure your future in fields that are in high demand. TESU online programs let you study from anywhere, choose options that fit your schedule, and learn from dedicated mentors ready to support you in ways that bring out your potential and help sharpen your resume. Thomas Edison State University, TESU, the power of you.
You know what I mean? I love Valerie. She might, she might feel some type of way because of what I said about her in trial. But shit, I'm here to be truthful. That's my truth. That don't mean that that's the truth. That's my truth. Why did you even mention Thug in interview? What you mean, nigga? To get out of jail. They want Thug, not me. You damn right I mentioned Thug. Thug mentioned me. So at the end of the day, y'all don't like the truth.
Here we are. The next overt act is April 26th, 2015. Jeffrey is touring. He is performing. He's in Louisiana. Lil Wayne is idol. Jeffrey idolized him.
So remind y'all, before y'all hear this part, this went over a lot of people's head. This what went over a lot of people's head. Pee Wee Roscoe just defended Thug for this right here. This what Brian Steele for this tell the jury. Why Jeff quit messing with Ola Player, then took his name, ain't got an answer if it's some street stuff. Just always wanted to know though. Well, let me tell you this. Ola Player is still alive. If you want to know the answer to that, you can go DM him on Instagram. You can reach out. I'm pretty sure he'll take a payment for an interview. He want to act like, you know what I mean? The money ain't good and stay in the street. That's up to him. But I never met Ola Player. I don't got nothing against Ola Player. I can't speak on it. But let's get into this tour bus where Pee Wee Roscoe defended Thug about.
Came out against Jeffrey. Called him gay.
No, never ever
Jeffrey did a promotional social media release with his people with guns.
I'm gonna say this. Brian Steele is a clever lawyer because he tried so much to protect Thug. Brian Steele did an amazing job. Let me give Brian Steele his credit. He did an amazing job with defending Thug because he hid so much in plain sight that the vlogs didn't pick up because what they did, they told the vlogs don't pick it up. But let's time to reveal Brian Steele. Rollo said Thug a fraud and was never like that growing up.
Please hit the like
Too
button,
much
ladies.
street, all men aside. Keep it. Rollo.
Please hit the like button, ladies. Every time I run to the kitchen, a goddamn commercial come on. As soon as I get back to the damn laptop, a commercial going off. I'm mad as hell. Shout out to B0dy. B0dy is definitely keeping it real. He is definitely keeping it real. It seemed like he's being honest and transparent, and he's really trying to make the proper changes in his life to become a better person, man. And that's one of the reasons why I sympathize with this nigga. And I definitely support this nigga. Hey, Miss Shaw. Miss Shaw said Woody is right. The only person that came out on top is Shannon and Yak. They beat the Rico. Facts. Facts. Good morning, Lady Marie. How you doing, Miss Lady? Ty, are you asleep? No, I'm not asleep. I'm sitting here watching this with y'all, but every time I got up and ran to the kitchen or downstairs, a goddamn commercial came on. Thank y'all for holding me down. I greatly appreciate it, ladies. Evelyn, good morning, Evelyn. I see you, Miss Lady. I see you, Robin. Hey, Robin. LaShawna, what's goody, Miss Lady? I see you, pretty faces. Thank you, ladies, for holding me down over here. Thank you, ladies, for holding me down. Brian Steele was clever. He beat 2 Ricos back to back. Right. Shout out to B0dy. Shout out to B0dy.
That's why you think Rollo, the only nigga got hurt to speak up. Everybody else already know this. They just not speaking up because, like I said, Thug got a check and he's stupid. Dude, them Atlanta rappers
said,
really
I don't
with
believe B0dy.
Drake. Is he? Yeah, Drake just a lit. Man, come on, man. We from Atlanta, man. We see opportunity, nigga. We gonna take it. And that's what Drake is, nigga. Know what I mean?
I decided here and Jeffrey saying, come to this concert. We'll see what happens. Come on to the concert. Jeffrey was told to do that video and release by his management team. Because when Lil Wayne said don't listen to his music, that impacts him. Lil Wayne is bigger than Jeffrey Williams at that time. So this creates interest in fans. You will learn that this is part of being involved in hip hop or rap. There's all these battles going across social media. It generates interest.
Thank you. I love y'all too. Thank you for the super chat.
The Saints and the Falcons, and how much they hate each other. It is generating advertising. It's branding. Jeffrey is in Louisiana. Here in Atlanta, Lil Wayne has a tour bus, and he performs concert, and his tour bus was fired and struck. There's zero evidence Jeffrey's involved. Zero.
So one of your comments, to somebody in the comment, they just put a chat over here. You sure is right. You sure is right. Ain't gonna say what comment it is, but you're right.
Man. Now you're gonna hear about it. Because Jeffrey's the king slime. He just controls.
That nigga said, I'm not gonna say which comment, but you sure is right. He said, I ain't gonna say which comment.
Everybody. Without any evidence.
All right, let's hold on. Hold on, let's see something right quick. Let's see what comment he talking about. He said, I'm not gonna say which comment. Hold on, we gotta find what comment he's talking about. Can we scroll? What do y'all subscribe? You better than them. Them little boy with emotions. Good morning from Plainsville, Illinois. Your mic static a little. No, not that. The whole time I thought him and Thug were actually cool and running a play on us. Is that the comment he talking about? Glad to see you doing well, man. Stay out that shit. That's what they want. B0dy, the realest out here. None of these comments make sense. The only one that makes sense is this. It's the only one that makes sense. Is this what B0dy talking about? Whole time I thought him and Thug were actually cool and running a play on us. This sounds about right. This sounds about right. I believe this is the comment he's talking about. Oh, I don't want to do that. I believe this is the comment. Whole time I thought him and Thug were actually cool and running a play on us. Yes, I do believe Lil B0dy and Young Thug was in cahoots during that trial. Yes, I believe they was in communication through a third party or third parties. And yes, I believe it was understood Lil B0dy was going to take that witness stand and throw this goddamn case on purpose. You got to remember, Lil B0dy lawyer that represented him when he was on the stand is the wife of one of Young Thug's co-defendants. I'm going to say that again. Lil B0dy lawyer that was on the case representing B0dy when he was on the witness stand, that female lawyer is married to one of Young Thug co-defendants, Shannon. She's pregnant right now if she didn't have the baby. They're married and she's pregnant if she didn't have the baby. Any message Young Thug want to get to Lil B0dy can go through Shannon to Shannon's wife to B0dy, because that's B0dy lawyer. So yes, I believe they was all in cahoots during the trial to throw the case. I believe Young Thug is out here acting like he's not cool with B0dy because he have to make it look good. He can't come home right from jail and be Lil B0dy best friend. Because at the end of the day, even though Lil B0dy helped him beat the case, Lil B0dy did actually tell. He did snitch. So that might be the only reason why Young Thug is keeping Lil B0dy at a distance publicly and won't associate with him. But that don't mean Young Thug isn't giving this nigga money. That don't mean Young Thug isn't paying this nigga bills. And this comment actually makes sense. Because Lil B0dy is the only one Young Thug is disrespecting, but he won't come out and blatantly disrespect Young Thug back. He keeps saying, I still love Young Thug. Hopefully he don't do nothing that's gonna make me have to do something to him because I still love him. Everybody else Young Thug disrespect, they coming out talking about that nigga. They saying all type of foul shit. Lil B0dy is the only one that's speaking out, but still trying to keep Young Thug image intact. Why is that? It don't take a rocket scientist to see why. It don't take a rocket scientist to see why. They are either still cool or Young Thug is still paying him, if not both. Facts. Yes, Kayla. That was Lil B0dy lawyer, Kayla. Kayla Bumpus. That's her name, Kayla Bumpus. She's from Texas, Kayla Bumpus. Kayla was the contact. Her and B0dy was hanging out together. Yes, that was B0dy lawyer. And when B0dy was done with the stand, she even interviewed B0dy a few times on her YouTube channel. They was vlogging together. They was hanging out, going bowling, going out to eat together. What make you think they all wasn't in cahoots to throw this case? Of course they was. The dynamics of his testimony would make you believe they was running a play. Thug's body language and gestures every time B0dy took this stand, it was evident. Right. They ran a play on the whole state of goddamn Georgia and got up out of that shit. Facts.
Because that's the theory of the prosecution and the police who have targeted Jeffrey Williams. The next overt act is July 7th of 2015. Jeffrey is at Perimeter Mall, that's located in DeKalb County.
All right, now this shit finna get real. Y'all need to pay attention. Stop typing and pay attention. I wish people would understand what you did with it. Here, Thug.
It's time.
God damn. God damn. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button.
The government was coming for him regardless. And if he didn't have a B0dy, he would be locked up to this day. You're a genius. I had nothing to do with Thug getting released. Nothing. You feel me? I had nothing to do with it. That was all God plan or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? Why did Rich Homie Dad get popped? There's two different incidents. Rich Homie Quan Dad, I already explained that. I had nothing to do with that. So let's get back into this.
And he's in the mall and he's buying 50 to 100 sneakers, brand new sneakers. He's going to do a video shoot. And he's going back
Thank you for the super chat.
Where the children don't have proper footwear. He's going to give out
the whole time, right?
These sneakers and allow the children to be in the video shoot. So that's why he's at the Perimeter Mall. He's there with friends of his. He had a Segway scooter. It's like an electric skateboard. And the mall security comes over and tells Jeffrey and his friends, and you'll see videos. They have to leave the mall. You can't have a Segway inside the mall. But Jeffrey leaves the mall. But the security officers follow.
Mook Tunk stupid ass wound up going to jail. Mook Tunk, he lied on the stand and didn't have immunity. So Mook Tunk went to jail for lying on the stand. B0dy understood he could go on the stand and say whatever the fuck he want to say. There was no consequences. They couldn't lock B0dy up for lying on the stand. He had immunity. As long as he told them, I don't remember, there was nothing they can do.
They followed Jeffrey and his friends to Jeffrey's Jaguar. And the security won't let Jeffrey leave. Won't let his friends leave. They're standing around the Jaguar. They can't shut the door to the Jaguar. They can't pull out.
No, he did it himself.
You're gonna have to be here, he told Jeffrey's friend. We're gonna get a criminal trespass warrant.
That's the God honest truth. This all this stuff been out there, the truth been out there, but people downplayed it. But Thug came out his business because one person hurt his feeling. That one person hurt his feeling, and now he's just like.
Allegedly, someone inside the car said, I'm gonna go home, get a gun, and come back and shoot you in the face. That's the allegation.
Nasty work.
Security guards then supposedly step back, the car drives away. Nobody is shot. No incident.
I'm speaking out now because Pee Wee Roscoe got on the live and he said what B0dy did was wrong. So what I did was wrong. What Woody did was wrong. After all this stuff you said yesterday, what Woody did was wrong. Woody a rat. But you saying Thug ain't a rat. That's why I'm speaking out.
This is why he's speaking out. This is why he's speaking out. How the fuck I'm a rat and Thug not a rat?
That's why I'm speaking out. You defending the nigga that told on you. And Pee Wee, you implicated Birdman.
Jeffrey gets arrested on that. The DeKalb County prosecutors dismissed that case. He was not even indicted. Now you have it here for you.
Nasty work.
The next overt act dealing with crime is September 24th of 2017. Jeffrey's with Sergio Kitchens. Sergio Kitchens is an unbelievably well-known musical performer. His performing name is Gunna. And he and Jeffrey both are under YSL. That's Jeffrey's record label. He signed Sergio Kitchens for Gunna. There's a third person in that car. His name is Cedric Jones. The car is going to Peachtree DeKalb Airport. Gets pulled over for a window tint violation. The officer gets Jeffrey out of the car and handcuffs Sergio Kitchens out of the car and handcuffs Cedric Jones out of the car. And really search the car.
Before I let y'all hear what he finna say next, right? This is Young Thug lawyer Brian Steele opening statement during the YSL trial. It's all over YouTube. You can go look it up. You can pull it up. You go watch the whole thing. Before you speak on me, I advise you to go watch the whole opening statement. What the prosecutor said about me, defense said about me, not just Brian Steele, Matt Sharp, Doug Weinstein, and watch when they put me on the stand. Watch that they asked me. Watch how they treated me. Because Brian Steele and them knew this. Brian Steele treated me like a person. I read the comments after I read it. Man, I'm about to stand Lil Gotti. You know what I mean? Lil Gotti trying to, man, no, thank you for the super chat. Don't bring Lil Gotti name up. You know what I mean? He want to be keyed so bad. And it won't work for him. It got him going crazy. The boy he's smoking a cigarette with the camera on the pack. Don't bring Lil Gotti name up, period. You niggas ain't never did nothing. I just come up on Cleveland Avenue when Slug called me. Hey, pull up on Cleveland Avenue. I pull up over there. Hey, who I'm coming over here to beat up? Who I'm coming over here to knock out?
Over here to beat up? Who I'm coming over here to knock out? That nigga B0dy want all the smoke. Who I'm coming over here to beat up? Who I'm coming over here to knock out? You know, man, that man mad. Talking about he a rat, but Thug ain't a rat. That nigga said, hold on now, guys. What do you mean I'm a rat, but Thug ain't a rat? That nigga said, what do you mean I'm a rat, but Thug ain't a rat? That nigga said, man, you playing in my face. That nigga said, you playing in my face. God damn. And I'm tired of you unsolicited motherfuckers on Kick. Suck my dick. Fuck out my chat. Block. 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 I don't want or need none of your services. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. Shout out to Itty Bitty and D Real holding me down on Kick. Shout out to them two pretty faces. Shout out to them two pretty faces. This whole shit is nasty, ladies. This whole goddamn case is a goddamn sad debacle. This whole goddamn case. Young Thug goons panic after Whack 100 exposed their dirty secrets. What? Nasty work. Young Thug shooter crash out and defend snitching. What in the hell? This nigga whacking everything but a goddamn casket.
Ago, Whack 100 refused to call Young Thug a snitch. Whack 100 says him and Young Thug has a relationship, so he's not going to call Young Thug a rat on the internet. Now, that was a pleasant surprise, to be honest, because what we are used to when it comes to Whack 100, if the content and the proof is there, Whack ain't sparing you, bro. Whack is running the content and ruining your career. So for Whack to give Young Thug, I guess, a pass, it was a pleasant surprise, I would say. But after today and what would be considered disrespect from YSL Pee-wee Roscoe towards Whack 100, it looks like the big Pyro is done politicking. He done trying to save folks. He's getting straight to the exposing, bro. So Pee-wee Roscoe and Whack 100 had a tense exchange on DJ Academic's live stream. And that tense exchange now sparked Whack 100 to have no mercy on the YSL guys. And that made Whack 100 go back on Clubhouse and absolutely expose them. Academics had Pee-wee Roscoe on live stream, but then Academics added Whack 100 to the call. Now, Whack 100 has been running defense for Young Thug for the last 48 hours. So Whack 100 and Pee-wee Roscoe are essentially on the same side of this conversation. So there was no expectation that this would have went left. But when Whack 100 hopped on the call, Pee-wee Roscoe took things left with Whack 100 because Pee-wee Roscoe has a vendetta against Whack 100 over some things that Whack 100 said about Pee-wee Roscoe a few years ago.
Shit out of I caught with game when y'all dissed the slime and I caught you at Lennox Mall. Yeah, man. So we ain't gonna stand. Hey, man.
Roscoe, what happened?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Roscoe. You know, listen, Roscoe, you know what's up with me.
Hold on, Roscoe, what happened at the mall?
Hey, no, nigga.
You act like, wait. What happened at the mall? Now let's get to that part. That nigga said, nah. Let's get to that part.
You know, when game called slime gay, you the same bitch and got caught at the mall when y'all walked outside. Oh no, I apologize. I got receipt.
I'll break down a little later in this video exactly why Pee-wee Roscoe is going off on Whack 100, even though Whack 100 joined the call friendly and on his side. But when Pee-wee Roscoe says, we caught you at Lennox and made you apologize, he's referring to the Young Thug and the game beef. This exact same conversation is actually the conversation that re-sparked the game and Young Thug's beef. Just like how when Whack 100 tells Pee-wee Roscoe, oh, you're lying, and Roscoe tells Whack he's lying, that's the exact same thing that happened with the game and Young Thug. They both had a different viewpoint or different perspective or different facts on exactly what took place at Lennox. So if you're not too young to remember, the game and Young Thug began to beef because Lil Wayne, Young Thug, and Birdman was beefing. Birdman and Young Thug was a duo. And essentially they was bullying Lil Wayne in the streets. Young Thug was the street dude who ain't had nothing to lose. Lil Wayne is from the streets, but bro, once you make $100 million, you're not trying to get in the trenches, bro. The game was still a certified street dude who was in the trenches, so he was willing to match Young Thug's aggression. So when the game felt like Lil Wayne was being bullied, the game stepped in and let Lil Wayne know, I got your back, fade. So at a concert, the game called out Young Thug and dissed him publicly. That sparked a back and forth between Young Thug and the game.
My nigga Tune ain't never been Hollywood, he's just been Hollywood gold, nigga. You know what the fuck is, nigga. Sign this fuck. Anybody fuck doing all the fuck I will fuck Thug up on Power Room, nigga. What's up, nigga? Now come to California, bro. Do that shit. Damn, girl, pussy, walk through California and say fuck
Millions search for AI every day.
He said, I'm going to do that nigga like I did 40 Glock. I think I saw the game whooping 40 Glock ass with one hand, holding a cell phone in the other hand. So goddamn, gang. Like, this nigga ain't even put the phone in his pocket to whoop a nigga ass.
So I don't want no smoke with you. You got Bloods and Crips on your team. And you was a male stripper once before, so I don't want to fight you. I don't want no germs on you. You know I'm in LA more than Arnold Schwarzenegger. He the governor. Fuck. Yeah.
I just seen your little video, you hoe ass. Paint your nails like a fucking girl. You call your nigga gay, and you a hoe ass nigga.
Nigga said you paint your nails like a girl, you call your niggas bae, and you's a hoe ass nigga. God damn.
Fuck around, niggas drive by that nail shop and light that motherfucker.
Yeah, gang, your little pussy. And I don't know that a little bit.
Here comes the incident Wack and Pee Wee Roscoe is currently arguing about. The game and Wack 100 and their crew goes to Atlanta. They're at Lenox Mall. They run into Pee Wee Roscoe. Now, from Wack's perspective, Wack says he gripped up Pee Wee Roscoe by the collar, made him call Young Thug to squash the beef with Game. Pee Wee Roscoe says he had on a shiesty, and when he seen Wack, he pushed up on Wack and Game and made them apologize to Young Thug and told them, hey, I'm about to call Young Thug, you're going to apologize or else it's going to get tricky. Both sides have polar opposite retelling of what took place. So because it's so polarizing, it's really up to you to like decide who you want to believe. But there's a exact same conversation that re-sparked the beef with the Game and Young Thug, because when Wack 100 and P. Roscoe met at like Lenox Mall, regardless of how Young Thug got on the phone, him and Game talked and the beef got squashed. However, the beef was reignited when the Game went on the Breakfast Club and insinuated like he was the one who made Young Thug apologize, or he posed such a threat for Young Thug, and Young Thug had to apologize because things was getting tricky. Young Thug was insulted by that, and that led to Young Thug dissing Game again, and now their beef, I guess, is still open-ended.
See, the way the world is set up, they want all blacks to kill each other, but we're not. Black lives matter. So I salute Gang. I respect him. I'm sorry for making that post about him. You know, even though he was wrong and he was in the wrong business and taking up for a nigga that I'm taking up for themselves. It's all
a video and shit. I think it take a real nigga to apologize and dead some shit. I think the next phase is getting him in Tune shit, right? Because Tune my nigga and getting Tune and Birdman to settle they shit, get back to getting their money, you know? OG out.
Crazy.
But you and Young Thug had a quick little back and forth.
You see, yeah, it was real quick. About that. Yeah, real quick. You know.
That was the quickest back and forth.
I mean, you know, it gets real.
Game's crazy.
You know, and I went to Atlanta right after it started, and it got real.
So y'all saw each other? Or?
Nah, we never saw each other.
That's my bad, nigga. A real nigga apologize, and shit ain't nothing, man. So you know what it is, man. I got problems. We got too many.
I don't mind my business trying to promote my little video that I got about to come out back before the work, the song Power. And I go on the Burford Club, being nose and see this pussy ass ain't capping a pussy ass Charlamagne like he won't smoke. But you is not about that action. I'm uploading the video. Fuck the Gang. Why is you on what this thing called? Why is you on the vote the Burford Club? Talking you came to Atlanta, something got real monkey ass sad boy. I'm gonna upload a video since you call yourself tough. Got these folks capping.
Now that y'all understand exactly what they're arguing about, you can make your own determination on who's telling the truth about how that interaction went.
Roscoe, did you get collared up by Wack?
Never get disrespectful. I got video of the trick. We call him at the mall. You know that, man, them niggas don't no smoke no young niggas. LA, man, you know that gang bang. We carry chocolate. Just don't tell the world to put switches on niggas' head. I don't even want to talk to Wack. Get that pussy out, man. No.
All right, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I didn't know you had a history with
Hold
rap.
on, let me get it. Now we go back in history and time. You was game road manager and this motherfucker keep prostitute. You feel what I'm saying? So boom. I'm at Lennox Mall, me and my partner OJ Mayo, who been running around LA for, you feel what I'm saying? I catch him. I got ski mask on. I say, hey boy, hey man.
You said that to what?
Yeah, I said, only way this go, he get on the phone right now and apologize. Got right on the phone and apologized to Thug. Folks not cut like that, man. Come on, man.
Who apologized
Yeah,
to Thug?
Game got on the phone and apologized to Slime like he supposed to. Yeah, Lennox Mall would have been shut down that day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wack know that, man. Wack ain't cut like that.
If you're wondering why is Pee Wee Roscoe going so hard on Wack, if Wack is trying to defend Young Thug, and essentially they're fighting the same battle, they're on the same side of the things, especially when it comes to this Young Thug snitch allegation. That's because Wack 100 about 2 years ago accused, implied Pee Wee Roscoe of snitching. All right, and it all took place on Clubhouse, and it's still up.
This is why I switched to weight loss by Hims. Weight loss.
God damn. Nasty.
Is Roscoe name on the indictment? Is Roscoe name on the 28, one of his names?
Yeah. I went in out, my bad. Yeah.
Okay. Well, did Roscoe receive somewhere around 10 years for the bus shooting of Lil Wayne and came home 3-4 years earlier than he was supposed to?
Yeah, he did.
Roscoe came home earlier than he's supposed to on a violent case, which means ain't no time reductions, ain't no fire camps or none of that. He came home 3 years early, and within the time he came home 3 years early, Young Thug, now watch this, me and you both know Roscoe is one of the originators of YSL, right?
He's not the originator.
No, he's one of the originators, bro.
He's not.
Okay, hold on.
He's not one. Hey, why is you going back?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'ma listen. You do know Blue Da Vinci them is that name Roscoe. They birthed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna bring Blue Da Vinci in here, and I'm gonna let you tell Blue Da Vinci that Roscoe ain't one of the original at that YSL tape.
Nah, he's at the table, but he's not original of that game.
No, it's not a game. Wait, YSL ain't a game. Let's get that right. It's a company. Sex Money is the game. Documented.
You right.
Ain't no getting around that.
You right. You ain't lying. You right.
All right. So now, Roscoe, who was convicted of the Lil Wayne tour bus shooting, gets like 10 years, comes home 3 years early, right? Named on the 28-person indictment of the RICO, right? Ain't in custody, ain't been in custody, walking around wide open with his 500 cameras, right? You're just seeing him, right?
Yeah.
And trying to sell Rolex watches to Jeremy Green. Know how I know? He just called Jeremy Green going off on him 2 days ago because he heard the clip. See, I lined it up because I wanted to see if Jeremy was telling me the truth. Know how I know Jeremy was telling me the truth? Because that nigga called Jeremy 2 days ago talking about how to Wack know.
I understand Wack 100 said that about you 2 years ago. Trust me, I do. I'm petty too, all right? I'm really petty. I don't let things go easily as well. I need to work on that. But if you're in a position right now, if you're a Young Thug, you need any ally you could get. And if Wack 100, someone who essentially for the most part has been able to dictate narratives on the internet in the past, is offering you a helping hand, offering not to kick your back in, and is offering you to essentially help you spin a narrative too. If I'm Thug, I'm mad at Pee Wee Roscoe, bro. Because, why are you burning that bridge? I understand homie called you a snitch 2 years ago. But as of now, bygones be bygones until we get out the situation. But because Pee Wee Roscoe essentially let Wack 100 know YSL don't need his help, Wack said, oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Now, instead of offering his help to Young Thug and YSL, Wack 100 is now doing the opposite. Wack 100 went back on Clubhouse, and he damn near admits that Young Thug did bad. That Young Thug giving the number to the police ain't no explaining it. It's horrible. And Young Thug, Now, Wax still didn't say Young Thug is a snitch, but Wax sort of walked us to the door and gave us a hint as to what's to come if YSL continues to attack him. But Wack 100 also went off on Pee Wee Roscoe, not just Thug, and exposed some things about Roscoe that I didn't know.
To the content.
For no, we cannot ignore what the it is. We can't ignore it. No, bro. That on there, the police are from the car. He said, no, I don't want your card. I'm going to give you my phone number. Anytime you want to know something, just call me. Just don't tell the world about it. Call themselves a street nigga. You can't justify that. Yeah, I said, if you want to forgive, cool. If you want to forgive, cool. But you can't tell the world in the streets, just ignore what they just heard, bro. You can't do that.
You can't.
Right. 2 hours of a volunteer. You volunteered this. You wasn't even under arrest. They say you ain't under arrest. We want to talk to you. You want to get your lawyer? No, I don't need my lawyer. I'll talk to y'all and ask for a bologna sandwich. Now, what's crazy, Levels, is we ran the content 18 months ago. Nigga came at me with it, Levels. You know how I am. They came at me with it. I let them run it, but I didn't blast it. I just bagged up and let them do their shit. You living in Thug condo right now. We know why you cooperate. But guess what, though? Today, I'm going to go ahead on, call my partner, Reese, right? And I'm going to have Reese get me on the phone. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to have Reese get me on the phone with the transgender that Roscoe live with. Oh, no. See, this me. I know what's going on.
Hey, man, because, hey, if Reese I'm talking.
Hey, bro. Reese going to talk to Wack. She love Wack.
This one time, Reese my dog.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna say something because what they did to her a long time ago.
We know that, but watch this though. Everybody know Roscoe was living with the transgender voluntarily, willingly.
Oh, you talking about the one in Atlantic House that stayed 2 doors down, 2 floors from down?
Yeah, that's the fact. Oh, so now you got it. See, you heard me telling the Levels, bro. You want to play Levels? You know when I get to talking that,
what up, man?
You want to play? You know my old ass got some. Listen, the trans, watch this Level. Watch how this work. The trans had already told them, I'm comfortable talking to Wack. You know why, Levels? Because we got a couple trans in our community that we treat respectfully, and they hear that. They hear how we handle Naughty, how we handle, what you call it. So they like, I'll talk to Wack about it.
Pee Wee, just let her go, man. Just let her go.
Damn.
Just let her go, man.
This nigga. God damn. Wack said, nah, nigga. It's crazy how this nigga Wack, he ain't a rat, but he cool with all the rats. He ain't zesty, but he cool with all the zesty motherfuckers. Like, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to, my nigga? Like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Shit don't make no goddamn sense. Who you think you talking to? Nasty goddamn work. Nasty goddamn work. Please hit the like button, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it.
Wack is willing to take things to a point where I don't feel like you're truly ready to. I don't feel like you're truly committed or dedicated to internet narratives, man. I feel like you're someone, man, who, the internet is cool, but you probably ain't living on the internet, bro. Right? Like you, bro, you probably don't have the time to hop on Clubhouse and combat these narratives for 12 hours a day. You probably don't got the time to call into academic streams every day and combat this. You probably don't have the time to go to No Jumper, Vlad, Say Cheese, Kim Capone, and combat these narratives. But you know who got the time? You know who's gonna be running these narratives on you on Clubhouse for 12 hours a day? Like, you know who's gonna be on the Adam and Wax show with 300,000 views a week running these narratives on you? Whack. You know who's gonna be on Vlad TV, right? With 5+ million subscribers running these narratives on you? Whack. You know who's gonna be on Kim Capone and other smaller platforms running narratives on you? Whack. This is not the this is not the fight you want to go towards, especially if there's even a hint of truth to what he just said in regards to you having a they them living with you. Even if it's nah, bro, that was my sister's friend. They was only spending a month with. It don't matter, bro. The internet don't care about the truth if the lie is more entertaining. You are going to get these narratives put on you if
right. The internet don't give a fuck about the truth when the lie is more entertaining. That's a whole goddamn fact. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. Hey, Passion Fruit, what's goody? Hey, Miss Boone. Miss Boone in here? I seen somebody say hi to Miss Boone. I ain't know Miss Boone was in here. Oh, I don't see her. Oh, shit, she is. She right here in my face. Hey, Miss Boone. Shout out to Miss Boone, y'all. I seen Miss Milwaukee say hi, and I'm like, where's Miss Boone at? Her comment is right on top. You ladies know I'm high as a motherfucker right now. God damn. Her comment right on top of Milwaukee comment, and I'm talking about where Miss Boone at. You know my ass high as hell. God damn. Hey, Miss Boone. Good morning, Miss Lady. Y'all go show some love to Miss Boone. Make sure y'all subbed up to her. Make sure y'all got them notification bells on and all that. Make sure y'all got them notification bells on and all that. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button. What's these links? Yeah, y'all been sending me a lot of links. Sometimes it's hard to sift through these shits and see what's worth reacting to. It'd be so many goddamn links. Da 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 da. Yo, I did not know. Yo, I did not know finger waves was like this. It's a lot of goddamn work, ladies. Ladies, this is a lot of goddamn work. I don't know how y'all pretty ass black woman sat in the goddamn salon, goddamn it, back in the days and let them put all that goddamn gel in your shit. And yo, when I be getting my locks retwisted, you can't be caking all of that holding gel and bullshit. No. God damn. I don't want none of that black old school holding gel. You ain't gonna have my locks hard as a motherfucker at the roots. God damn. Hell no. Do not put that finger wave holding gel in my goddamn hair. Nah. I came to this goddamn shop with my own hair products, goddammit. Use the products I bought you. Don't try to keep my products and you put in this goddamn bullshit ass finger wave holding. No. I don't got no goddamn finger waves. Why you putting that finger wave shit in my locks? No. God damn. God damn, ladies.
They have a different name for stuff.
Did the pineapple waves come back out?
I see people doing them.
She said that the pineapple waves come back out. The pineapple waves. Oh.
I did see some.
I knew them was coming.
I hope don't nobody ask me for those. So that looked like a lot of work. Now, how do you?
You gotta pull it through the nets. Yeah.
Oh God.
But I see people doing it on natural hair.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one coming. Now I might try to wave some natural hair depending on how you lay. I'm
gonna keep it real. It don't look like this motherfucker know what they doing. They do not know. This shit don't look like that's how you do finger waves. This nigga look like he's still going to school for this shit. Like, that don't look like it's supposed to be like that. If my girl came home and the front of her fucking finger waves look like that, go back to that goddamn shop and get your hair fixed or bring my money back home. God damn, I don't know what the fuck that is, but that is not what I paid for. God damn. Look at this sloppy ass shit. They done got that crusty ass holding gel all on her goddamn forehead and shit. And why in the fuck you got her little itty bitty baby hair hanging out of the finger wave? Like, what type of shit is that, my nigga? I know you not leaving the front of her goddamn head like that. I know that's not a part of this goddamn hairstyle. I know you not leaving the front of that goddamn girl head like that. My baby cannot come home from the motherfucking hair shop and her shit look like this. Holding gel all caked up on her forehead and shit. God damn. All that shit in your head. You ain't gonna do nothing but get in the bed and fuck the pillows up. You gonna get in the bed and just fuck up all the goddamn pillows. God damn it. God damn. Girl. If you don't take those goddamn silk pillowcases and sheets off that goddamn bed and put some other shit on that goddamn bed, goddamn. God damn it. The only stains made for silk sheets is body fluids. Don't bring none of that bullshit from the goddamn hair salon home and fuck up these silk sheets. God damn it. If it ain't cum stains or pussy juice, it ain't supposed to be on my goddamn sheets. God damn. Look at this shit.
I'm talking about
finger
you.
waves used to be. I don't know if I want to do pineapple waves.
All right, but if you did,
taking my time.
That's how much.
She said finger waves used to be. Well, what is this? This is not what finger wave. My mama ain't never come home from the hair spot with new finger waves when I was a kid and it looked like this. No, the fuck it didn't. My mama would have got out that shit and whooped the bitch ass. How about that? And she wouldn't have got paid.
I ain't 100 because I don't feel like taking my time pulling that stuff through that cap. Each little piece of hair.
Look, you hear the zesty nigga in the background talking about nah. Shut your ass up. You ain't got no business in the goddamn hair shop anyway. Why you don't got the drill? Why you ain't working with hammers and shit? You ain't even got a screwdriver. You ain't got a nail gun. You ain't got a sawzall. You ain't got a circular saw. You ain't got a hand saw. This ain't no man shit. You ain't operating heavy machinery. You ain't laying bricks. God damn, nigga. You ain't pouring cement. This ain't no man shit. God damn, nigga come home every day smelling like a bitch and ain't getting no pussy. God damn.
And pulling through.
But some people only pineapple wave the front and then it'll be a French roll in the back.
Oh gosh, I remember those.
Yeah.
Is it back yet?
Nope, not yet.
Not with the pineapple.
If I do it, it will be.
It is.
If I
You heard with that nigga? Not with the pineapples, with the waves it is. I can't. Not with the pineapples.
decide to go on do it on somebody, it'll be bad.
Mm-hmm.
They like you just pull this little section, you pineapple that, you gel the size back.
Yep.
No, that's some bullshit. Okay, I can't lie. The finishing product look alright. I can't lie. The finishing product look good. Alright, nigga. My bad, nigga. I thought you was fucking up, nigga. I mean, you still a zesty monster. But you did a good job. Nigga. I thought you was fucking that lady head up, nigga. Yeah, you got the extra gel off her forehead and shit. I ain't gonna front, nigga. You did that. Nigga. Now, I thought you was making finger waves, not motherfucking tsunamis. Nigga, what in the fuck is this? Nigga, it look good, but these goddamn waves is too deep, nigga. What the fuck? Goddamn thick ass waves. Her husband is about to go surfing on her goddamn head. He might as well pull out a goddamn surfboard and go surfing. Them goddamn waves so goddamn big, they look like tsunamis. What is those? Finger tsunamis. God damn. What the fuck? It's all right, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's all right, though. Well, she do got a big ass head, so maybe the big ass finger waves is fitting. Shout out to her. Next time, baby girl, please have a black woman do your hair. Stop giving your goddamn money to these goddamn niggas. Go on, find you a goddamn single mama with some goddamn babies that need your goddamn money and go on and get your goddamn hair done. God damn. Nah, that nigga did that. I ain't gonna front. That shit fly. I ain't gonna front. Old school finger waves. I ain't gonna front. It's cool. I just don't like women with a lot of hair getting finger waves. I think finger waves look cute on women that got short cut hair. Like when you got like the short crop hair, I think finger waves look sexy as fuck on women with short hair. But if your hair is halfway down your back, finger waves don't make no motherfucking sense. It just don't. Now he did a good job, but it don't look good. Like, not for me. I don't want a woman with these big ass finger waves on the top of her goddamn head. What the fuck I'm gonna do with that? I can't do nothing with them thick ass goddamn finger waves. That shit ain't attractive. I mean, it's a good job because I ain't think it was possible when I saw the nigga doing it. But yeah, I don't like that. I can't fuck around. You can't be laying in my bed with them thick ass goddamn finger waves, girl. Girl, you're doing too much. God damn, girl, you're doing too much. Girl, you're doing too much. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit the button. Please hit that button. That good old like button. button. Damn, I got the hiccups and I just burped at the same time. How the fuck I got the hiccups and burp at the same time? God damn. Detroit mom sentenced to 4 years. No, sentence after 4-year-old son dies from fentanyl. Wow. Wow, that's fucked up. Damn. Her 4-year-old son died from the Fetty. I wonder how much time she got. This is crazy. I wonder how much time her ass got. Detroit mom sentenced after 4-year-old son is unalived from that Fetty Wap.
23-002749-01-FC, people of the state of Michigan versus Shavon Boone. We are here today for sentencing. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Ms. Shavon Boone.
All right, we got Ms. Boone before us, and Ms. Barnwell, you've had a chance to go over the pre-sentence report with your client. Are there any deletions, changes, amendments, or corrections?
Nothing pointed out to me, Judge.
Okay. The guidelines.
Is that correct, Ms. Boone? Were there any errors in the report that you pointed out to me?
Apparently not. All right. The guidelines are pegged at 144 to 240. Do either of you have any reason to disagree with that?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
Miss Boone, I don't be knowing Miss Boone. Miss Boone, I don't be knowing Miss Boone. Miss Boone, I don't know nothing about the girl. I am not sitting in that hair shop for hours while a lady in my life is getting her goddamn head. Girl. Girl. Get dressed. Here goes some goddamn money. Take your ass to that hair shop and have fun, baby. I'll see you when you get back. Trust me. I mean, if you need a nigga to drop you off and pick you up, I'm willing to do that too. But I promise you, I am not sitting there waiting for your ass, watching a motherfucker do some hair. One thing about us niggas, goddammit, man, listen, we gonna hurry up and give you the goddamn money so you won't ask us to go. We gonna hurry up. We got the money prepared. You ain't even got to ask. That shit is on the kitchen counter. You don't even. We knew you was getting up this morning to go get your hair done. We just gonna put the money on the goddamn nightstand. Like, we do not want you to say, babe, can you run me up to the shop? You know, my appointment in 15 minutes. Hell no. A nigga get all the way to that goddamn shop, double park, throw on the goddamn hazards so you could get your ass out the goddamn car. And now, babe, you're not gonna park and wait for me? Hell nah. I knew you was setting my ass up when you said, can I drop you off at the shop? Nah. I do not want to sit out here. I do not want to sit in there. We ain't doing that, baby. Girl. Girl, you better take that goddamn money and go on and do what y'all women like to do now, goddammit. Goddamn. You ain't gonna have me sitting in that goddamn shop for hours, girl. You want that hairstyle that's gonna take 6 hours, not me. You go sit your pretty ass in there for 6 hours. I got shit to do. God damn it. God damn it. I'll see you when you get your ass home, and please bring some dinner with you. Us niggas ain't got time for that shit. Us niggas don't know how they did that hairstyle, what it took to do it. All we know is we gave your ass the money to go get it done. That's all. That's all. That's it. It's either that new hairstyle look good on your fine ass or it don't. That's all us niggas care about, goddammit. Goddamn. Goddamn. I be liking the hairstyles that make my girl look like a whole new goddamn woman. I think that shit is some sexy shit, goddammit. Girl, you walk through that door with a new hairstyle I'm not familiar with, shit, I'm instantly horny. God damn. Girl, you looking all different. I know when we had sex, it's gonna feel like I'm cheating. It's gonna feel like the first time. God damn. I'm just saying. Us niggas don't like seeing the same hairstyle every week, every month. Sometimes you gotta spice it up. Come in here with a new hairstyle, a different color, a different length. God damn. God damn it. Them real niggas know what I'm talking about. God damn it. Them real niggas know what I'm talking about. God damn it. God damn. Well, that pussy be feeling extra good when she come from the hair shop and nail shop. God damn it. You got the hair done, your fingers done, your toes done and shit. God damn. You don't when they got that goddamn kitty wax, them legs. God damn. Lord have mercy on me. These goddamn women came in here looking like a whole goddamn snack. God damn. That's when a nigga be feeling like money well spent. Money well spent. Money well spent, baby. That's us niggas money well spent. Good job, Bab. High five. High five, baby. Good job. Good job, baby. Now don't let none of them other bitches in that shop touch your motherfucking hair. This how you supposed to walk through the door when you come from the hair shop and the nail shop. You don't let none of them other bitches touch your goddamn hair. This the shit daddy like. God damn. You coming in with a new goddamn hairstyle looking like a new woman, nigga be ready to go half on another baby. Let's go half on a baby. God damn.
OV1, I believe it should be properly scored at
Now let's get back to this crazy ass mother that unalived her 4-year-old child.
Should be 20 points for aggravated use of a weapon. 20 points is the victim was subjected or exposed to a harmful biological substance, harmful biological device, harmful chemical substance, harmful chemical device, harmful radioactive material, harmful radioactive device, incendiary device, or explosive device. Pursuant to People v. Ball, 297 Mich. App 121, it's a 2012 case. Heroin is a harmful chemical substance and it can be used as a weapon.
Yeah, okay, that's obviously what happened here. So I think, Ms. Barnwell, that should have been 20 points, right?
No objection to the scoring.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how they missed that.
They about to hang her ass.
Okay, what else?
That leads to OV2.
Right, you 304 crazy.
15 points, which is the lethal potential of the weapon possessed or used. In that they possessed or used a harmful biological substance, harmful biological device.
Both of these can be scored.
Yes.
There's no use note that says you can't score 2 if you score 1.
No, you're supposed to score. So one is the use of a weapon and one is the lethality of that weapon.
Okay, 15.
Yes.
All right.
OB3 is properly scored at 25. I believe OB5 should be scored.
So what is they calling the weapon in the case? The Fetty Wap? So they saying the Fetty Wap is the weapon. The Fetty Wap is the weapon.
At 15.
It's fucked up.
Which is the psychological injury to members of victims' families.
I don't know anything about that yet, but okay.
Good morning, Katrina.
You will hear victim impact.
Good morning, B-Rail. Good morning, Passion Full.
My interactions with the father.
Good morning, Miss
Every single
Sampson.
phone call we've had about this case, he's broken down in tears. He's had a hard time processing it. That's part of the reason why he's not here.
Good morning, ladies.
Okay, well, I'll reserve ruling on OB5. Go ahead.
OB6 is properly scored at 25. OB10, I believe, should be scored at 10, which is exploitation of a vulnerable victim, and that he exploited his youth.
Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. Boy.
You think, but
Okay.
Good morning, Audrey.
OB12 is properly scored at 1. So with the 15, so the way I have it scored with 15 points for 5 would be a total of 111, which is a level 3.
Well, let's just see what it is without that. So if we add 45 points, that's without amending OB5. We had 45 points, right?
Yes.
45. That's.
I can't swear at him.
Yeah, we have 45 points, girl. It sound like they is calculating years on your ass, girl. It sound like they is calculating years on your ass. God damn. That motherfucker said 45 points. Nigga, this is not a football game. This is not a football game. This is my goddamn life. What the fuck you mean 45 points? God damn. I hope a point isn't equivalent to a goddamn year. Hold on now, Judge. What the fuck 45 points mean? Shit. Y'all got some. Y'all niggas ain't speaking English in this motherfucking courtroom. Y'all not speaking English in this motherfucker. What the fuck is 45 points? We ain't doing all that. We ain't doing all that. Goddammit. Add my shit up in years. Goddammit. I need you to speak plain goddamn English. Now, how many years you trying to get my black ass? That's all I need to know. I don't need to know nothing about no points. Don't talk to me about no goddamn paper. How many goddamn years? You ain't gonna be up there talking all that shit I don't understand, nigga. I'm speaking up. This my life, not y'all's. The fuck? Now, can you translate points? Because this is not a game of basketball, Your Honor. What the fuck do you mean by 45 points? That bet not be 45 years, you bastard. Because if you think I'ma just accept motherfucking 45 goddamn years, I might as well fuck this lawyer up standing right beside me. I might as well whoop this nigga ass and get another 45 years. God damn it. God damn. The lawyer, the DA, the prosecutor, the goddamn judge, the court bailiff, everybody get their ass whooped. If you talking about 45, man, y'all gonna have to tase me, spray me with pepper spray in this motherfucker. I am not going back to your jail cell without a fight. The fuck? Don't play with me. It'll be a long goddamn time before I get a chance to show my ass in public. God damn. 45 years? Shit. I'd have been in the court like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. What? What? The fuck? I might as well act like the savage, gang-banging, violent thug you think I am. I might as well act like that ignorant nigga you trying to portray me to be. Shit. Shit. Let me show you just how much some of these fucked up stereotypes you got on Black America. Let me show you just how much a stereotype can be true. $96 OB points.
Correct, and that would still fall within the 144 to 240, but I do believe the 15 points will be appropriate.
So the OB level is what with 96 points?
It's still a 2.
Wait, hold on. These niggas went from 45 points to 96 points. Baby. Baby, it ain't looking good, girl. Girl, those numbers ain't going down. They going up. Girl, it is not looking good. You better get to praying to your Jesus. You better get to praying to your goddamn Jesus, goddamn it. God damn.
It's still a 2?
Yep, the OB level for level 2 is 50 to 99.
Okay. So the scoring on OB5 would put him over.
Correct.
Put her over. Yeah. All right. So if there were 15 points on OB5 and she had over 100 OB points, that would change the range to what?
It would change it to 162 to 270 slash what?
Okay. And the agreed upon minimum here was
22 to 40.
22.
Which falls within, I believe, the properly scored
Mhm.
guidelines.
And it would be 2 years above the number is scored, but of course you're reducing the charge significantly.
Correct.
All right. Ms. Barnwell, did you have any?
Your Honor, as the OV5 prosecutor is requesting
96
15
points.
points at
Right.
X that it
Run.
was scored at 0. Never ever have the persons that the prosecutor has identified as suffering from psychological injury. I believe the dad, Mr. Upshaw.
Man. Man. No, she gotta go. Man, she's fucked. She's fucked. She's fucked. She got a black immigrant lawyer with an accent. Oh, she's fucked. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know how to say this without it ain't self-hatred, but it's listen, if I'm facing the rest of my life in jail, I'm not trusting no nigga lawyer. It's fucked up to say that, but I'm not trusting no goddamn nigga if I'm facing the rest of my goddamn life in prison. I'm sorry, but I think I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. Shit, I done fucked up. I can't. I'm just not. Listen, I love my people. I love black entrepreneurship. Just not a black law firm. Listen, I know that sound messy. I know, ladies, please don't kill me in the comments. I know that sound crazy. Like, listen. Ladies, I love my goddamn people. I promise. I'ma buy your food from your restaurant. Listen, I'ma buy your clothes from your clothes store. God damn it. Ladies, I'ma buy your skincare products and the shea butter and shit. I promise. But boy, when it come to my goddamn life, goddamn, I don't trust no nigga. Goddamn. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, ladies, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't mind buying soap and shit. Like, you might be into, like, like natural body butters and shit. I like that. I like I'm a natural nigga, ladies. I got locks and shit. I got a thick, raggedy, natural beard and shit. Like, I'm a natural nigga. I could fuck with the natural shea butters. I just can't fuck with no natural nigga in a courtroom. Ladies, I'm sorry. Ladies, I'm sorry. I know this sound crazy. I know it sound crazy, ladies. I know it sound crazy. I know them goddamn Jewish folks been treating us like shit all our goddamn life. I know, ladies. I know, ladies. I know, I understand. But please understand where I'm coming from, goddammit. Understand where I'm coming from, man. Listen. Man, listen. Now, I've done great business in Black-owned businesses. But I haven't seen a great Black-owned business with good customer service yet. So if I hire a Black lawyer and they give me 11 million goddamn years in prison, I'm too goddamn scared. When I blow trial, that Black bitch gonna stop picking up the phone. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I know it sounds crazy. I know. But if I'm in prison doing life, I need some good customer service. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't need nobody putting me on hold. I don't need nobody telling me call back Monday. It's Friday. I got to get my hair done in the morning. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I haven't met a Jewish lawyer that gave a fuck about their hair and nails. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I know this Jewish lawyer got more connections in this courtroom than any Black lawyer do. I know this Jewish lawyer is considered to be a friend of some of these white motherfuckers that's trying to hang me. Why wouldn't I hire a lawyer that have relationships in this motherfucker? I don't know. Maybe the judge owe this Jewish lawyer a favor. I don't know. Just maybe. But what I do know, ain't no white motherfucker working in a courthouse every day owing a nigga shit. Ain't no white motherfucker working in a courthouse every day with niggas owe any of them goddamn niggas any goddamn favors. And if they did, they still won't get the goddamn favor. I need me a goddamn Jewish lawyer that's on a golf course every weekend with the prosecutor. I need the goddamn Jewish lawyer that's going to Christmas dinners and shit with the goddamn judge. Goddamn. I need the goddamn Jewish lawyer that was in the same fraternity in college as this goddamn DA. I'm just saying, this is my life. Don't tell me nothing about this a good Black lawyer. They graduated from a HBCU. I don't care about none of that shit. I haven't came across a story where a HBCU saved a nigga life yet. I just haven't seen that story. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm sorry.
Uncle. You're saying it's a paternal uncle?
Yes, it's the father's brother is the uncle. He's here present along with other members.
This will be the first time I'm seeing them appear for anything.
Yeah. And Judge, that's not true. They've been here. Mr. Upshaw has been here, whether or not you've seen them or not. They have been here multiple.
Right. Johnny Cochran is gone. That's the only Black lawyer in America I would have trusted with my goddamn life. God damn, if you ain't Johnny, goddamn it, you ain't behind me. Get your Black ass the fuck away from me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, but no thank you, sir. Fuck out of here. No. No. I don't need no Black lawyer walking in this goddamn courtroom with his great grandfather bow tie, talking about he representing me. No, the fuck he ain't, Your Honor. Your Honor, I do not know where the fuck he got that tie or that goddamn bean pie. I don't know that nigga, Your Honor. That is not my lawyer. I need me an old white Jewish motherfucker with a yarmulke on and a $1,200 tie. God damn. That nigga cologne better smell like he paid $500 for that goddamn bottle. No. I need me a white lawyer with $5,000 cufflinks on, goddammit. God damn. If his attire looking like that, he done saved some niggas before. He got money. He done saved some niggas before. Don't bring no nigga in here fresh out of goddamn law school with his great granddaddy suit on. If you don't get your bitch ass out of here, nigga, you ain't beat enough cases. Nigga, I don't smell a victory on you. Nigga, I don't smell millions on you from those victories. If you don't get your bitch ass away from me, nigga, you smell like you been hanging niggas. If you don't get your nigga ass away from me, fuck your HBCU law degree. Hey, honey butter, what's goody? Hey, Two Yella, what's goody? Hey, ladies. Now, I know I ain't shit. I know I was wrong for going on that goddamn rant. I know it sounds like a little bit of self-hatred and all that. But I learned through experience, goddammit. Half my life been in and out of the goddamn criminal justice system. I mean, half my goddamn life. I seen what them niggas lawyers did to niggas. I seen it with my own two eyes. I seen it. I seen a black lawyer try to get his client to fucking cop out the 25 years to life. That goddamn nigga hurried up and fired that black lawyer. His very next court date, a white lawyer walked in the courtroom and got him a 5-year plea deal. Fuck out of here. I'm not messing with no goddamn niggas in the court. I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. For 3 goddamn years, this black lawyer telling this nigga I was locked up with, hey, yo, my nigga, they got you dead to right. They got all the fucking evidence, my nigga. It's not worth taking it to trial, my nigga. Just take the 25-year plea deal, my nigga. Take the 25-year plea deal, my nigga. You will be home in 22 years. What's 22 years? Fuck out of here. For 3 years, you trying to get this nigga to take 25 years? A white lawyer come in, first goddamn court date, plea deal, 5 years. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Shit.
Multiple times, even when we were at Frank Murphy. I can attest to that. I've spoken with them multiple times here.
Well, there's sort of natural and probable consequences to surviving family members of a crime like this, which is, of course, very sad and very regrettable, is to be expected. I mean, we have to find some sort of unusual psychological impact on a family member in order to score that, but okay. And I don't want to commit unnecessary scoring error here. There was a sentence agreement, so anyway.
Judge,
assuming damn, that black lawyer ain't doing her thing. He like, yo, listen, I don't want to continue with the unnecessary scoring if we already have a sentencing agreement. Like, we already agreed on what we about to give her ass. Why are we sitting here doing all of this scoring, trying to give her more time? Let's stop acting like we ain't agreed what we about to give. We already know what we have. Stop wasting my goddamn time. God damn, that judge said, stop wasting my goddamn time. Now you playing.
If I can add to it, that I believe this drug use, part of this type of drug use, was introduced to my client by Mr. Upshaw. She has severe drug use that lasted for many years. Granted, it didn't start with Mr. Upshaw, but the severity of it increased. So his rights were terminated as to the other kid. 1 second.
Ah, man. See, you whispering in your client ear, and all this shit was supposed to be done before we came in the courtroom. Why you gotta talk to me like, no? No. God damn. Right, the judge ain't even want to hear her talk. Right. You just said what every judge wants to say. Right.
Right, for the one surviving kid, judge. So I'd respectfully ask that this.
Yeah, he about to sentence the black lawyer too. He about to hold her ass in contempt of court. Like, why you in here doing all of this like we ain't agree what we about to sentence this lady to? She know what she about to get. Why you in here wasting my goddamn time talking about all this other shit? God damn.
Not be scored. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm holding off on that anyway. All right, Ms. Ripley, if you've got somebody that wants to speak on behalf.
God damn, look at the black assistant prosecutor. She look like a little baddie over there. Look at her. Look at her. She's sitting there all quiet and shit. Yo, pretty ass girl. Uh-huh. 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 I would give you another compliment, but I know you helped hang some niggas. Uh-huh. You over there with that crazy ass white bitch trying to get this black woman 1,000,000 goddamn years. You fighting on the wrong goddamn side, bitch. Get your raggedy ass out of here. That's the only compliment you get, bitch.
Half of the victim side, that's good. All right, step up to the podium, sir. And thank you for being here. I'm sorry it had to be under these circumstances. No, right there at the podium. Yeah. So tell us your name and your relationship to the victim here, please.
My name is Sylvester Martin. I'm Anthony Upshaw's younger uncle.
Thank you for being here. What would you like to say?
As I stand before you today, it's been 3 years since the murder of my nephew, and it's been difficult to put into words and describe the impact that this has had on my family.
So this is the uncle. I wonder, is he testifying on her behalf or against her? Oh my God.
The life of an innocent and defensive.
And my nigga, you could have picked your fucking afro out and put on a clean fucking t-shirt, my nigga. That t-shirt looked dingy as fuck, and that afro looked like you woke up like that. The fuck? You embarrassing our goddamn people up there looking like a goddamn hobo. You don't shut your ass up.
The baby has been taken away, and as parents, we are supposed to be the #1 protector of our children. For me, the future with my nephew will never be experienced.
Detroit.
My family has been deprived of a future full of love, happiness, enjoyment, and endless opportunities. How can you define the impact of words? how can you define the impact of what's to never come? Daily, I mourn the death of my nephew Anthony and the future generation that will never come. To grasp the realization that Anthony will never live on earth again is painful, heartbreaking, and beyond my comprehension. There are more victims in this case.
Rest in peace to that baby, though. Rest in peace to that baby. Rest in peace to that baby. Rest in peace to that baby boy.
You have the deceased, my nephew, his brothers, his father, uncles, aunties, grandparents, and more that did not deserve this pain. There's more loss in this case besides
Look like he just got out.
His brothers lost a brother, a mother, a father.
That's exactly why the family picked his ass to go in the courtroom and talk. He ain't got nothing to lose. Nigga, you just came home from jail. You ain't got shit. Man, go up there and speak on our behalf. Man, go up there and speak for the family. Good morning, Chocolate.
And so much more.
Ladies, make sure y'all following me on Instagram. If you haven't followed me on Instagram, please go follow me on Instagram. If your YouTube chat name, like your name that I see in the comments, if it's different from your Instagram name, after you follow me, you have to tell me, hey, Todd, this is so-and-so from your YouTube chat. You have to let me know it's you, or else I won't follow you back. If your Instagram name is different from your YouTube name, you have to tell me it's you, or I won't follow back. I don't follow everybody back. I don't do the follow for follow. So please let me know it's you.
Behind this incident, my brother Anthony has not been the same. He hasn't been able to see his other son. And every time my brother sees our sister's son, he's heartbroken because, he's heartbroken because Anthony Jr. and my sister's son look so much alike. And every time he sees him, he's reminded that he'll never see his son again.
My name look funny without a wrench.
Grow visibility and dominate AI search.
Nobody over here got a wrench. It's my backup channel. Nobody over here have a wrench. I don't even have enough traction on this channel for a wrench to be needed. I don't have enough people in my comments every day for me to be worrying about trolls and shit. We still growing over here, ladies. We are still growing.
Prior to this, I couldn't tell you if my brother ever drank, took a sip, or anything. It's been many nights after this incident that my brother then came to my house drinking or drunk, in pain, in tears. I say that to say that every day is no longer the same for any of us. Therefore, the heinous, selfish, and irresponsible acts of Ms. Boone that led to the tragic death of Anthony must be sternly addressed by this court. Ms. Boone stated that she knew it was too much.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Miss Boone, is you still here? Miss Boone, is this your cousin, girl? Miss Boone, they about to give your cousin 1,000 goddamn years, Miss Boone. God damn. He said, Miss Boone. God damn, Miss Boone. You better go get that goddamn girl. Miss Boone, they about to get that girl 100 goddamn years. Shout out to Miss Boone. Make sure y'all go sub up to Miss Boone on YouTube. Follow Miss Boone on Instagram. She be popping her shit. Please go and support her. She support Chrisean.
Only a monster will still proceed to give it to their child after knowing that. Her actions,
Damn. She must have treated this cousin like shit. Well, she must have treated this uncle like shit. She must have treated this uncle like shit.
Furthermore, Ms. Boone showed no remorse after her actions. The death of my nephew was not enough. Ms. Boone decided to do more damage to our family by making the decision to donate my nephew's body to science so that my family could not be able to lay him to rest, so we could have nowhere to go.
Wow. She donated the baby body to science and didn't give him a proper burial? Wait. Girl, are you dumb? Are you dumb? Just cause you ain't love your child don't mean your mama ain't love her grandbaby. Don't mean your other children ain't love their sibling. The fuck? So not only did you unalive your 4-year-old, but you donated the 4-year-old corpse to the state for science? Girl, are you dumb? Yeah, give this bitch 50-11 million years, please. Give her 50-11 million years to life. She need 50-11 million years to life. That should be her sentence. 50-11 million years to life. God damn.
Oh, to visit him when we're mourning and need of remembrance. We have no pictures.
So that family have no pictures of the baby. There's no grave site for the family to ever go and visit when they want to. They have nothing to remember this baby ever existed. That's crazy.
Pictures of Anthony, no nothing. He's just gone. No memories. He's gone. We left with no memory. We're only left with memories of his death and all the crazy things that we can think of.
I couldn't have been her goddamn baby daddy, because I would spend the rest of my life working overtime. I don't give a fuck what jail they put that bitch in. I will find the toughest gangster woman in that prison, and I will send her money every goddamn week for the rest of her goddamn jail stay to whoop your ass and eventually unalive you, bitch. That's what the fuck I would do. I would pick up a second job to make sure I could put money on that goddamn girl books every fucking week. I want her to beat the shit out of you every fucking day. And right before she get released from jail, I would love for her to take your fucking life, bitch. That's how that would have played out. That's how that would have played out. I would have found the most gangster bitch in that jail, and I would have went up to that jail and paid her a visit. I would have been there every fucking weekend, whining and dining that bitch. I'd have been taking packages. I'd have been buying her clothes, all type of shit, sending her money orders and shit. God damn. I'd have been sending her Polaroid pictures with my shirt off. She'd have been hanging pictures in her jail cell with me in some tight ass gray sweatpants with the dick print showing. God damn. I would have made sure my baby mama walked past her jail cell and looked at my pictures every fucking day while she get her ass whooped for the rest of her goddamn life. I would have had that gangster bitch going back to the cell block after that goddamn visit, walking past my baby mama jail cell. She'd have been singing, "My man, my man, my man." God damn. I would have had a jailhouse marriage. I would have married that gangster woman in prison, goddammit. I would have married her in prison. Me and her would have been on conjugal visits on Saturday and Sunday while my wife on that cell block getting her goddamn ass whooped. My baby mom getting the brakes beat off her, and my ass would have been in that goddamn trailer on that conjugal visit, making me another goddamn baby. That's a fact. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. Shit. Man, this girl couldn't have been my baby mama. You would have been living a living hell in prison. You would have wanted to unalive yourself. I would have put so much hits on you. You would have wanted to unalive yourself in that bitch. You would have just took your own self out. Every gangster bitch in there would have been receiving payments from me. What? They would have been fighting each other to get to your ass.
Of what the scientists have done to his body. A purposeful sentence must be not just for punitive. Everything I do online is comedy. I don't take nothing personal online, and I don't give a fuck about 85% of the shit I talk about. This is content and comedy. Actions, but mostly it don't got nothing to do with Chrisean and her goddamn baby. I don't give a fuck. Not about the person I'm talking about or the outcome. I don't give a fuck if it's not Chrisean and her baby. Outside of them two, it's content, it's comedy, and we having fun. I'm here to make you laugh. I'm here to make you smile. Might do a little bit of flirting with some of you, but that's all I'm here for. I ain't here for nothing else. I'm not on here trying to investigate. I don't want to solve a crime. I'm not looking for the facts. All I'm doing is reacting to things that's already public. Whether it's a video, a post, a tweet, a news article, a court case, I only react to the things that's public. I'm not trying to find out the hidden truth. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to decode. I don't want to decipher nothing. I want to find the stupid shit in this story and laugh about it. That's all. God bless the baby, but outside of the baby, this whole fucking case is funny to me. Outside of that baby losing his life, this whole situation is funny. Everything I do is in the name of comedy. That give me the freedom to curse. That give me the freedom to say the most outlandish shit. Comedy. None of what I say is facts. Don't take none of this on face value. I will never in my life give you advice. I will never in my life tell you to do something. This is all fucking comedy. I am full of shit. Don't believe nothing coming out of my mouth, no matter how real it sounds. I am a comedian for your entertainment purposes only. Don't take nothing I say on face value. I ain't shit, and more than likely, I ain't never gonna be shit. Don't believe nothing I fucking tell you. God damn. To protect others. Therefore, I respectfully request that you sentence her to the maximum incarcerated allowed by law so that she will never ever be allowed to victimize anyone again. With your authority, it's up to you to do the right thing. Thank you very much for the time to address this court today.
Thank you.
Basically, what he said was Give this bitch all of the time the law allow. If the maximum sentence is 50-11 million years, Your Honor, then I believe this bitch should get 50-11 million years, Your Honor. That's all he said.
Ms. Boone, is there anything you would like to say before I impose sentence?
Do I get to make any statements on her behalf?
Yeah, but let me see what she
Okay,
wants to do.
okay.
She has to answer the question.
Oh, she zoned out. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I know she not trying to pull insanity this late in the case. Girl, the trial over. It is sentencing day. It is your fate. You should have tried that crazy shit when you first did what you did. Now all of a sudden she don't hear the judge talking. Now all of a sudden you crazy. Girl, please.
Well,
look at her.
If she doesn't have to, okay, make her answer. If she doesn't want to say anything, you can speak for her.
Oh, girl, stop it. Oh, girl. This is what I mean by funny shit. This is crazy. You had enough sense to unalive your child and try to cover up the crime. But you too fucking crazy to answer a simple question in court? Girl, please. 50-11 million years, Your Honor. 50-11 million years, Your Honor. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Damn.
Your Honor, contrary to the statements of the uncle who has no picture of the child, there would have been an opportunity to have pictures prior to that. Okay, so people take a lot of baby pictures all the time. But that's besides.
Listen, the uncle said the family don't have pictures of the baby. You telling the motherfucking courts, well, the mother got pictures of the baby. She take pictures of the baby all the time. All they had to do was ask her for some pictures of the baby. That does not erase the fact that she donated her baby to science and there's no burial place for the baby. What the fuck is you talking? This is exactly why I don't want no fucking black lawyer. This is exactly why. You telling the courtroom the mother that unalived her baby have lots of pictures of the baby doesn't negate the fact that the family don't. You up there making it seem like, well, all the family had to do was ask her for pictures if they wanted pictures. First of all, the bitch is crazy in jail and unalived her child. What make you think the family is even talking to that bitch? I'm quite sure she ain't heard from a family member since she been in there. So how in the fuck is they going to get pictures again? The fuck? Is you telling the courts your client got arrested with her cell phone and still have that cell phone and access to her iCloud while in prison? Is that what you telling the courts, ma'am? Because if that's not what you telling the courts, then why in the fuck is you telling the courts she got a lot of baby pictures and the family could have asked? Why? Even if she do have a bunch of baby pictures, the bitch don't have access to them. The fuck? Make it make sense. This is exactly why I'm not hiring no motherfucking black lawyer if my life on the line. Now, I love my goddamn people, but I'm going to support black-owned businesses that have nothing to do with my black ass going to jail. You got a black-owned restaurant, I don't mind coming buying a plate. You got a black-owned sneaker store? I don't mind coming buying a couple pairs of sneakers every now and then. If you got a black-owned law firm, I'm going to stay the fuck away from you. I'm just saying. I know that sound crazy. It might have sounded like a little bit of self-hatred, but I promise you, I love myself so much, I'm not fucking with no black lawyer. It's not self-hatred. God damn.
At the point, an autopsy was necessitated by the medical examiner's office. My client had no say-so in any contribution to science because I believe that CPS was involved and there were termination of parental rights that were pending that eventually went through. Okay, so, Your Honor, I'd respectfully ask.
So she's saying she didn't donate the baby to. So what you saying? CPS donated the baby to science? Come on. This shit crazy. If CPS had a handle on this baby well-being and gave a fuck about this baby would still be on earth, alive and healthy. Obviously, CPS was ignoring all of the red flags this crazy bitch had. Obviously, CPS ain't give a fuck when this baby was alive. Because the baby would still be here. So you mean to tell me as soon as the baby was unalived, CPS moved in and took the mother's rights? If this mother was that crazy, I'm quite sure that mother had multiple CPS complaints about her parenting. CVS. I said CVS. I need to call them CVS instead of CPS. CVS. Y'all motherfuckers ain't jumped the gun and go get that baby when the bitch was wilding. But you jumped the gun after the baby is unalived and take her parental rights. I don't believe you. CPS is so fucked up in Detroit, the mother still might have parental rights. As much as I hate CPS, I do not believe CPS donated that baby to science. I believe the mother knew the family was no longer fucking with her, and she did not want to give the family the comfortability they desired by properly burying that baby. I believe the mother did that and the bitch was being selfish. Her family wasn't giving a fuck about her at the time, so she ain't give a fuck about the family. That's what I believe happened.
That you follow the plea and sentence agreement. My client never in her life had any felony or any misdemeanor. I was hopeful that I would get a lesser sentence because sentence agreement from the prosecuting attorney. They gave me this one, and this was the lowest that we went. It was reduced from, I think it was initially higher. Right, Madam Prosecutor shakes her head affirmatively.
Well, initially she was charged with murder one, wasn't she?
Yes, but I'm just talking about during plea negotiation, how they went down. I was trying to get it lower.
You did the best you could.
Yeah. You know, my client is the one who called 911 and called the police. My client suffered from the time this.
Somebody just sent me a link of one of those YSL niggas in a gay club a couple years ago. I am not putting that shit on my screen. Please don't send me no shit like that again, ladies. I don't want to look at that shit. I don't want to see no male fucking strippers on a strip pole. Please don't send me no shit like that ever again, ladies. Please and thank you. We know everybody in YSL, them niggas is zesty. Well, not all of them. Young Thug definitely was sucking dick and getting fucked. Pee Wee Roscoe was definitely sucking dick and getting fucked. I don't need to see receipts to know it's true. Please don't send me that shit again, ladies. Please and thank you.
Happened. She suffered immeasurably, could not sleep, became psychotic, could not forgive herself, and called the police. Since this child died to the time that she called the police, there were no criminal charges pending against her. Judge, my client is the one who...
Of course there was no... What the fuck is she talking about? From the time the baby was unalived to the time she called the police, there was no criminal charges against her. First of all, how can there be criminal charges if the police wasn't contacted? The police don't know a baby is unalived. The police don't know a crime was committed. What the fuck is your point, ma'am? This is why I don't fuck with black lawyers. From the time to the baby was unalived to the time she called the police, there was no criminal charges pending. What? It can't be. What the hell is she talking about? This lady.
Since this child died to the time that she called the police.
She said, since this child died to the time she called the police. Do y'all understand that? That's a time frame. From the time the child died to the time she called the police. Y'all got that? All right, let's listen to this next part.
There were no criminal charges pending against her.
How would there be criminal charges pending before the phone call? How? How? This is crazy. This is crazy. What is you talking about? Are you saying because... No, you can't even be saying that, because you said from the time the baby died to the time she called the police. I was about to give you some grace. Maybe she's saying before this baby died, she never had an issue with her parenting, so she couldn't have done this intentionally. It had to be a tragic mistake. The baby was on earth for 4 years and healthy. She never harmed the baby. She never been arrested for the baby. So this can't be intentional. I thought that was your argument. And if it was, I would have gave you a round of applause. Because that may be the truth. But that's not what you're saying. Ladies, if I ever go to jail, please just look for the best Jewish lawyer. Please don't, please. Please just look for the best Jewish lawyer. This is crazy.
Judge, my client is the one who came clean and said, I have done this. I'm a horrible person. Here I am.
Just because she came clean and admitted she did it, don't negate the fact that the bitch did it. You trying to make it seem like your client have remorse for what she did to her own child. But the crazy bitch is sitting in my courtroom acting like she don't have remorse. I asked her a simple question. She could have said yes or no. The bitch is staring at the fucking wall. I don't believe you, lawyer, Miss Lady. Shut the fuck up and sit your ass down so I can give your client 1,000,000 fucking years and go to lunch.
So my client, you see in the pre-sentence report, you see that she has psychological diagnoses, right? You see that she's on psychotropic medication, Judge. You see this is a person who had an extensive drug history.
They don't care about her mental state. She's a black woman. She is not a white woman living in the middle of America. Do y'all remember years back when that white lady chased her kids around the house? I think she had 4 or 5 kids. Her husband went to work. She filled the bathtub up with water, and one by one, she chased her kids around the house and put them in the bathtub and drowned them. Do y'all remember that? That lady drowned all her kids one by one. She ran around the house and hunted them down while they was trying to get away from her. She caught every last one of them and drowned her kids. I bet you that bitch not in jail. I bet you she's somewhere living her best life in a psych ward. Do y'all remember the white mother that drove to the ocean and put a brick on the gas pedal and jumped out the car and allowed her car to go off the dock into the water, and her babies drowned in the car? They were submerged underwater alive until the car filled up with water and they drowned. Do y'all remember that white lady? I guarantee you she's not in prison. I guarantee you the courts said she's too crazy and unfit to stand trial. No matter how crazy this black woman is, she won't get the same grace. Her ass will spend the rest of her life in prison more than likely. That's the fucked up part about this case. That's the fucked up part. I may laugh, I may have jokes, but I understand the reality of this shit. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. She may really have mental issues. What if she had a psychotic episode and didn't even know she was unaliving her baby? That's possible. But the courts don't want to hear about that shit because this is a black woman. That's what's fucked up about this.
And that is what led up to this, her drug history. Sleepless nights, led to the worst decision.
Right, the one that unalived her daughter and put her daughter in the freezer. I bet you that bitch not in prison either.
A parent can make. So she conceded that she made that mistake. She came clean about it. She called the police. She's sitting here.
Giving your child Fetty Wap so they can overdose is not a mistake. There isn't even a justification for giving a 4-year-old fentanyl. There isn't a sickness a 4-year-old can be in where they would need fentanyl. There's no doctor prescribing a 4-year-old fentanyl. So there was no logical reason for the mother to ever give the baby fentanyl. Suzanne Smith was the lady who drowned the kids in a car. Right. Yeah, I remember that shit. That shit was crazy.
Like this court will look into her background. During the pendency of this case, we had lots of psychological evaluations. She was deemed incompetent. Then they had to nurse her back to competency at the forensic center. That is why, and to maintain the competency when she became competent. So she needs that maintenance of competency. You see a bunch of physiological illnesses, including diabetes and
look at the white court bailiff right there standing on the other side of the black women. He looking like, bitch, shut the fuck up so I can take this bitch back to her jail cell. I gotta take a shit. My stomach hurt. He's looking at the black defendant like, you's a trifling ass bitch. He looking at her like, well, at least you killed one of yours and not one of mine. Look at the black court bailiff standing behind the lawyer and the defendant. That nigga look like an Oreo cookie. He looked like an Oreo goddamn cookie. That nigga look like Braxton P. Hartnerbrigg.
kidney disease, which is severe. So I'd ask that all those things be marked for the MBOC to look at all of those things. Thank you.
Okay, one last time, Ms. Boone, is there anything you'd like to say?
I didn't do anything on purpose. I love my son with all my heart.
Oh, now she want to talk. Now she want to talk. God damn.
Okay. Well, this is sadly unique here. Just when I thought I'd seen everything, along comes this case, and it, in many ways, reminds.
Please stop typing postpartum in my fucking chat. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't want to hear no woman doing no stupid ass crazy shit talking about some fucking postpartum. Bitch, I don't believe you. There is no way for a man to prove you really going through fucking postpartum, or you using that as a goddamn excuse to justify the bullshit your man disagree with. So I don't tolerate that shit from no bitch. Stop talking to me about fucking postpartum. Ain't no bitch going through postpartum years after she have a baby. If she is, then bitch, you need to be alone. You don't need a fucking man. You got mental issues. Get the fuck away from me. Don't come around me with that weak-minded ass shit. Cause I don't believe you. I believe you a trifling bitch and wanted to do what the fuck you wanted to do. But you got caught being a trifling bitch, and now it's, baby, forgive me. I'm just going through postpartum. No, the fuck you not. My child is 5 years old. Fuck you. I don't play those games with women. You won't play in my fucking face. If it's not nothing you can prove to me, I don't want to fucking hear it. If it's not nothing you can prove to me, I don't want to fucking hear it. Facts.
Me, the old slogan that it takes a village to raise a child. In this case, it took a village to cause the demise of the child, I guess. Ms. Boone is not alone in the culpability here. But anyway, as a result of your plea of guilty and conviction to the crime of second-degree murder, you're remanded to the custody of the Michigan Department of Corrections for a prison term of no less than 22 years and no more than 40 years. You will get 830 days credit against
830 days credit.
What did I say?
I thought you said 300.
I thought.
So she been in jail for 830 days. Girl. Girl. It's 365 days in a year. You got a long, long time before you ever see the goddamn sun and some goddamn dick. Yeah, damn. It'll be a long time before you see the goddamn sun in the sky and some goddamn dick.
But I said 800.
Okay, sorry about that.
830 days credit. You have a right, Ms. Boone, to ask the Michigan Court of Appeals to review your plea and sentence in this case. They don't have to, but you can ask. And if you're unable to afford a lawyer will be appointed for you at public expense, and the lawyer will be provided with a copy of the transcript of today's proceedings.
How much time you
and
need?
Anything else out of the court filed with the lawyer unable to afford a lawyer, 830 days credit. You have a right, Ms. Boone, to ask the Michigan Court of Appeals to review your plea and sentence in this case. It's a copy of that form that must be filed with the clerk of the court within 42 days of today's date.
Wait, what did we miss?
Michigan Department of Corrections for a prison term of no less than 22 years and no more than 40 years.
God damn, she got 22 to 40 years. God damn. I'll see your black ass in 40. Ain't no way in hell the parole board is going to release your ass after 22 years. I will see you in 40. God damn, I don't care how many programs you take. I don't give a fuck how many goddamn goddamn violent programs, mental programs, drug programs. Goddamn. Bitch, you could get a college degree in prison. You still gonna do that goddamn 40 years. Goddamn. About to start calling you Shorty 140. God damn. This is nasty work. What is this lady name? We need to find her name. Detroit mother. We need to find her name. Who is this lady? Let me see. What is her name? Let's see if we can find her name. Sentence. Oh, Siobhan. Siobhan Capri. Down here say Siobhan Boone. So Boone must be her maiden or marital name. Siobhan Boom. That's what they said in the courtroom. They said Boone in the courtroom also. Yeah, the courts called her Boone, right? So let's click here. Siobhan Boone. Let me see. Let's find. We want Siobhan Boone. We're going to copy that. Let's see what we get. Siobhan. Sentence tragic. Hold on, ladies. I'm trying to find her. Let's find her right quick. Detroit inmate lookup. Let's see if we can find her right quick. All right, let's see if we can find Wayne County. See, I don't know what county that was in. Kent County. Detroit. County is Detroit in. Is that Wayne County? I don't know what county. Yeah, I don't know what inmates, population, gender, inmate search. Let's see if we can find Miss Boone. Oh shit, what happened to the website? Oh, the website crashed on me? Click here to search Wayne County inmates. But when I click on it, it take me to this page. Wait, hold on. Nigga, I'm home. What the fuck you mean my connection isn't private? I'm on my private Wi-Fi, bastard. Shit don't even make sense. What in the fuck? You know what? Let me get off this Wayne County website before they do some shit to my goddamn laptop. Let's back out of here. Let's go to another one. State of Michigan offender search. Let's see something. Inmate lookup. Web pages, document. Well, what the fuck is all of this? I just want to type somebody's name. Documents, articles, web pages, Department of Corrections. Offender search. That's what we want. Let's see if we can find her. Let's see. Start searching offender. Why y'all taking me through all of this shit? I just want to search somebody's goddamn name. All right, I agree. Then what was her last name? Boom, right? Let me see. Let's see if we can find her. Race, black, sex, female, age, 42. Let's go search. Oh, we found her. That was easy. We found her. We found her. We got her. We got her. All right. Search criteria. Last name, boom. Siobhan, female, 42, black. Active offenders. Siobhan, date of birth, 11/08/1982, female, black. This is the penal code. This is the prison she's in. Huron Valley Complex. So we're going to copy and paste that. We're going to take that back to Google. We're going to search that. And voila, we found her location. That easy. Voila. We got her. We got her. We got her. All right. The location of the women's correctional facility is in, I don't even know how to pronounce this shit. This shit ain't even English. I don't know. Somewhere in Michigan with a specific address of 32. Yeah, whatever. Facility name, facility address, location, Michigan State. It is the only correctional facility in Michigan for women. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. It's the only. Wow. You know what I want to do? Let's see if we can find what this shit look like. Let's see if we can find what this look like. That's what I want to do. So we're going to go back to YouTube. We're going to search that jail. And what do you know? Let's see what we got here. Community members concerned over alleged conditions at Michigan Women's Prison. Wow, let's see how she living.
Gathered in Ann Arbor tonight. They want to bring attention to some claims of inexcusable. Community leaders gathered in Ann Arbor tonight. They want to bring attention to some claims of inexcusable conditions inside of the women's prison.
Let me know if I can hear this.
Out saying they were exposed to dirty drinking water and bugs in their food. As CBS News Detroit's Terrell Bailey found out, this isn't the first time unsanitary conditions have been brought to light.
It's alleged the Women's Huron Valley Correctional Facility is dealing with a severe case of black mold, and some say it's a situation we all need to be involved in.
Damn.
From state representatives to students to everyday citizens, many joined Wednesday's community conversation about the Women's Huron Valley Correctional Facility. Thousands are housed there, and tonight's conversation involved the prison's overall condition.
Wow.
Crystal Clark has been an inmate at Huron Valley for over a decade. She says since then, from vision issues to paralysis, her health has declined significantly.
Drinking molded water, showering in dirty water, eat boiled food.
This isn't the first time attention has been brought to the prison. In 2019, a class action lawsuit was filed against the Michigan Department of Corrections. It was eventually dismissed. Then an amended complaint was filed, which is still in litigation.
The MDOC budget is the only budget in the state of Michigan that's solely funded by state of Michigan taxpayers.
Former inmates of the facility spoke during the conversation. They say they've tried to rally for change, but nothing's happened.
I was having issues prior to coming to prison, and even with medical records sent and everything, it's like you go there and they tell you to drink water, take ibuprofen.
Tonight's meeting proved to be an eye-opening experience for participants.
You may hear some very horrific things, and we don't want to trigger anyone. What we want to do is inspire you to action.
Now, we reached out to the Michigan Department of Corrections to get their response to the allegations. We have yet to hear back. In Ann Arbor, Terrell Bailey, CBS News, Detroit.
Damn. Damn. Inmates' health. Wow.
Troubling allegations against a women's prison in Ypsilanti. Troubling allegations against a women's prison in Ypsilanti. We've shared stories about accusations.
Ypsilanti. That's how you pronounce that? That's how you pronounce that town? Hold on. Ypsilanti? I would have never pronounced that shit. Ypsilanti? What the fuck is a Ypsilanti? I have never heard of Ypsilanti. That's how you pronounce Ypsilanti? Translation. Yup. That's what that means? Yup. Yup. Michigan. Yup. Ypsilanti? Man. White people did anything when they stole America. They did anything they wanted to fucking do. Ypsilanti? That's what you named that shit? Ypsilanti? God damn.
Of inmate mistreatment at the Women's Huron Valley Correctional Facility. Now activists claim one inmate who's a grandmother isn't getting proper medical help for a black mold infection. Fox News' Brandon Hudson has these details.
My breathing. It's like I'm about to call him.
She was really out of breath. She was asking for a breathing treatment.
Local activist Jay Love shared part of her most recent phone conversation with inmate Crystal Clark. Both Love and Trisha Duckworth from Survivor Speak have fought to get clemency and better medical care for Clark, who's been at the Women's Huron Valley Correctional Facility since 2012. Take a look at the photo of Clark from the beginning of her sentence to how she looks now, with half her face looking droopy. The activist claims Clark has a black mold infection. Crystal's a mother. She's a grandmother.
Oh, she was pretty when she went to jail. Oh, wow. That's fucked up. Oh, my gosh. She was so
when you
pretty.
hear that she's being treated less than.
I see dogs that are treated much more better than the women that are being, not even just the women, Michigan Department of Corrections as a whole.
Crystal has a clemency application for sitting on the governor's desk right now. And so we're asking, or we're begging the governor to please look over that, to grant her clemency so she can get the proper health care outside of MDOC.
In a statement, a spokeswoman.
Look at that goddamn facility. That's a big ass jail. Hold on. That's a big ass jail. That's a big jail. How many inmates in let's see, how many inmates is in here? As of January 2025, they have 2,197 inmates. All right. All right.
For the Michigan Department of Corrections said MDOC can't share health information of its inmates, but they routinely inspect their facilities. The statement also said in part, quote, We take the health care of incarcerated individuals very seriously.
No, you don't. No prison does. Bullshit. Bullshit. Y'all use independent contracting medical companies to come and motherfucking to come and provide medical staff. God damn, I just had a brain freeze. It's time for me to roll up another blunt and eat. I ain't eat no breakfast yet. It's goddamn 11 o'clock. I had coffee and marijuana.
And provide a consistent community standard of care, which includes access to on-site medical staff, outside specialists when needed, and quality medications and medical equipment. Clark's accusations are the latest in a list of troubling allegations against Women's Huron Valley Correctional, including a $500 million lawsuit over the mistreatment of inmates by officers.
I can't help my sister. I can help somebody else's, but I can't even help my own. It hurts.
Wow.
Taronda Clark is Crystal's sister. She's a nurse who feels helpless that she can't get help for her sister.
Wow.
To hear my sister complain about people who are in the medical field who are not helping her just because she's incarcerated or won't give her the proper health care, it's very heartbreaking. Every time that she calls and she sings now, she's always singing about God.
Survivor Speak will hold a rally for Crystal Clark on June 20th in Ypsilanti. If you would like to help their cause, we'll include their QR code on our website, fox2detroit.com. Brandon Hudson, Fox 2 News.
Damn, that was fucked up, man. That was fucked up. Damn. Look at this fucking jail. God damn, Siobhan. Siobhan. So this is where you would be for the next 40 years of your life. The whole goddamn world around this prison will change. The whole goddamn world. The only thing that will remain the same is that goddamn prison, Siobhan. God damn. This is all bad. This is all bad for a lot of fucking women. This is all bad. This shit is disgusting. Look how many fucking prisons. Look, if you see my mouse, right? These are the dormitories at the bottom. You got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 buildings that consist of 4 dormitories. You see, each building is built like a T or like a cross, right? So each side is a dormitory. So you got women here. This is a housing unit. This is a housing unit. Look at my mouse. This is another housing unit. 3. This is another housing unit. That means 4, 8, 12, 16 housing units that we can see in this one prison. 16 housing units. God damn. How many inmates was it? They said 2,100 and let me see, 97. 2,197. 2,197. 16 divided by 2,190 fucking 7. They got over 100 motherfuckers in these housing units? It can't be. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I am not good with division. I just know how to count money. And subtract the bitch from my life. God damn. And I did the equation backwards. It's supposed to be 2,000 divided by 16, not 16 divided by 2,000. I am so stupid. You cannot put goddamn it 2,000 into 16, goddamn it. Don't judge me, ladies. Don't judge me. I know how to count money and subtract a bitch from my life. That's the only math I know. 137 inmates per dorm. Damn. Damn. In most New York prisons, each dorm only hold like 60 inmates. So this is a big ass jail. It ain't that many jails in New York that house over 100 inmates per housing unit. That shit is sad. God damn. No, I ain't never trying to divide no motherfucking money. That defeats the purpose of me making it. Hell no. I don't want to divide money. I want to add and multiply money. Divide what? Dividing the motherfucking thing. I don't need to divide shit if I was married, because what's mine is hers. I don't need to divide my money if I'm married and she's a good woman, right? She got access to what's mine. There's no need to divide it. So no, I do not divide money. Hell no, honey butter. I ain't dividing shit. God damn. Ladies, thank you for holding me down. Let me get up out of here. I wanted to do 6 hours. We almost at 5 hours, but I got to go and eat some breakfast. My stomach is growling. My stomach is growling. I need to shoot over to the breakfast diner. I need some goddamn French toast, some turkey bacon. I need some scrambled eggs with fried onions and green peppers and cheese in it, and some goddamn cheesy grits, goddamn it. Little salt and pepper on my cheesy goddamn grits. I'm about to take a ride across town to the breakfast diner and go on and sit in here with these old heads and let these old niggas give me some game over some turkey bacon. Yeah, that's what I'm about to go do. But ladies, thank you for holding me down. I greatly appreciate it. Give me about an hour, maybe 2 hours, and I'll be right back with another live stream. We're going to keep going hard on this YouTube channel every day until we are monetized over here. Once again, I greatly appreciate you, pretty faces. Peace.
Tyron.